Hello, hello, everybody. How you all doing today? So good to be here for another lovely stream. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Zizification. 6'4" Ninja, good to see ya. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat. Matt Warbuckle. Chicken Man Phil. Stress Bulls, and by the way, thank you so much for the 9 months. One entire Twitch child. How's it going in Johnny Latrim? Byronium. Omniscience Plus. Obelisk. And everybody else. How y'all doing today? It's been a little bit since we've checked in with Griftlands. This game did have its full release late last month, I want to say, or at the beginning of this month. And we checked out Smith's storyline and Sal's storyline at the time, but we haven't played through Rooks in 1.0 yet. And I also wanted to try out the higher difficulty levels of this game. I grabbed a quick mod off the Steam Workshop that enables you to play with all unlocks, so I'm using that here to get max prestige and everything else unlocked for our content today. But I do notice something interesting here above my play button. Which is that the daily challenge for the day is a boss rush negotiation. I think somebody mentioned to me a while ago that the various bosses have special negotiation challenges that you can only see during certain daily challenges. And this has you negotiating against Cascio at the end. As well as the Shroog, Blackfist, Boss Pit, and Gorgula. It's a boss rush negotiation. And I think I want to try this before whatever else I was going to do. Because this looks very intriguing to me. I'm not going to worry about the score, I just want to, like, experience these combats. We're able to play on hard for maximum difficulty. Does it show the hard mode modifiers? Yes, essentially we're playing on Prestige 7. So bosses are even stronger in battle, so whatever negotiations we end up in should be quite something. You're so welcome, Jay Cox. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. So we don't start with the negotiation deck. So we're drafting a negotiation deck. 10 cards. Not allowed to skip. And the idea is we need to create something that's going to be able to beat all these bosses. As Sal here. Very, very interesting. I like card draw. I think you can go infinite in negotiations relatively easily. Let's grab a card draw card. Oh yes. More card draw? What if it's just a bunch of card draw? What are your upgrades? Draw 4 or gain block? Interesting. Huh. I think I'm going to grab 2 brainstorms and we're going to grab a lot of zero cost cards. If we can find them. Pure Style. Draw 2 cards and upgrade them for this negotiation. Interesting. I like it. Alright, now we want zero cost or something similar. Remark. Draw a card. It activates for free whenever an opponent's argument is removed or destroyed. Huh. So this is good damage early in the fight. Oh, upgrades to 0 cost. Okay. We'll take that. Perfect. Aplomb. So it's spend influence to gain block. This creates weakness on the opponent. And this is minor damage and spend influence to draw cards. Let's grab the Seeds of Doubt. We're gonna need some damage pretty soon, though. Duplicate target bounty or inception. None of these do any damage. Concerning. Guess we'll take an exploit weakness. I'm not sure what I can use it for. Plead is gonna be good, though. It's a 0 cost attack. Loses influence, which we're not gonna have anyway. Upgrade to 0 cost? No. Plead then. Fate must be targeted another brainstorm. What if only card draw? Oh, and another good impression? Okay, so we're gonna be double good impression deck. Surely this will not hurt us. Let's gain exposure to it. When this card is drawn, deal 1 damage to a random opponent argument and gain 1 influence. Hey, that's good. Yes, something that does stuff without needing to play it. Perfect. Okay. And we get to choose a Cosmic Negotiation Graft. Start a turn, discard any number of cards and draw that many. At the start of each turn? Excuse me? Anything that costs more than 1 costs 1 instead, or all cards deal 1 bonus damage per friendly argument. Friendly argument would be influence, and that's about it. The world's best gambling chip. Yeah, if I've learned anything, it's that gambling chip needs to be better than it currently is. Or for the scoreboard toppers, you have to decline this to gain 100 points. Yikes. I'll take that dynamic reset. Especially given that we have a card that does something when we draw it, being able to discard that card and draw something else is perfect. A challenger arrives. Gorgula, the Cult of Hesh, Rogue, Zealot. Alright, we've got double good impression turn 1. Perfect. So, they have the counterpoint argument, targeting an opponent argument each turn for damage. Whenever we create a new argument, Gorgula creates 1 stack of counterpoints. I understand. Let's see what Pure Style does here. What? Draw 2 cards. That took 2 brainstorms and turned them into completely different cards. What? That's not an upgrade. I'm so confused. But, okay. Turn the next 2 cards you play this turn to the draw pile. Baffling. Absolutely baffling. But okay. For kill damage, and let's apply some doubt so that the damage they do is reduced. Wait. Target a friendly argument each turn for 1 damage per stack of doubt. For some reason I thought doubt was a different effect than that. But I'm okay with this effect. That'll give us damage scaling, which we do need. But we have absolutely no, no way to generate block, huh? Feels like it's going to be problematic. Just gonna put that out there. Oh wait, an exploit weakness lets me duplicate... Oh, we have doubt scaling! Okay, cool. This deck actually does more than I thought it did. Exciting news! Can't do enough damage this turn, unfortunately. Getting there, though. Okay, we'll win next turn. Resolve is going down. A little bit concerning. Now we want to make sure we play cards to give them experience points. Yeah, it's just like creating random cards. You and your opponent restores 6 resolve. Hold on a second. I think I'm okay with that. Why did that do that? Oh, whenever you play a diplomacy card, this argument deals 3 damage for random arguments. I understand. I made a mistake then. That was a terrible idea. Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah. Ow. No. I should have just targeted that argument, I think. Well, I think we're gonna fail. Start your turn, steal 4 composure for a random argument. All cards gain 1 minimum damage, or composure cards apply more. Give me Cludging, please. I get to choose a pack. White Lie. Add a copy of this card to your discards when drawn in Sept of Doubt. Ooh! And when this card is drawn, draw another card. So we have more doubt stacking and card draw. I really like that. Gain damage each time drawn while we have influence. Okay. None of these generate block. I'll take the... Okay, and we get to heal. Good. Let's meditate. Draft a pack or add a graph slot. Let's add a graph slot. I think we're going to pick up a few more of these, right? The next challenger arrives. Boss Bit, the Automech. You to negotiate against a robot. As we should. As we should. Alright, what does robot do? Well, Bossbit has any bark box arguments. The core argument is shielded. So it's going to be creating arguments we'll have to target. That's fine, ultimately. See that we're not able to keep our influence alive. That's real. We can do this, right? Seeds of Doubt. Seeds of Doubt. Create 5 stack of Doubt and then duplicate it. So now there are 2 5 stacks of Doubt hitting for 10 per turn. Okay, it's important to me that we get these good impressions upgraded quickly, because they'll be 0 cost once they're upgraded. So the bark box is just target stuff. Well, that's fair. Just hit it. Okay, that duplication card does unfortunately expend, I see. Wow, this is already working really well, though. I like it. That brainstorm, I want to give it XP. So yes, hold on. We have 2 actions. So let us get more brainstorming XP. Okay, so both good impressions upgrade will... Wait. Oh, is that what's happening? Hold on. Right, there's, so all cards upgrade faster. Battle and Negotiation no longer offer card rewards. You can no longer skip card rewards. And when you choose a card, when you upgrade a card, choose from 2 random cards instead. I was missing that was in play, and that is going to... One, that explains what happened when I upgraded cards with Pure Style. Like, why am I getting random cards? So, we don't have to take the upgrades. It'll always upgrade to the same 2, I believe. Yeah. Huh. So, cards are just turning into different cards? I don't know how to make any sense of this. Boosted planning is really good, because that can help us with when a card is drawn kind of effects. Remove all arguments in play. Interesting. Damage of the next card played is doubled. And they turn into unupgraded cards? Wait, what? So we can just upgrade again into another different card? I'm so confused. But this is upgraded. Hold on, what? Yeah, like this. Okay, so sometimes you'll get an upgraded card, and that's the end of line. Or you can upgrade the card again and get another different one. How strange. Huh. Whenever you draw 5 or more cards after your initial hand, gain a bait. An argument with 2 resolve that must be targeted first. So that's a block generator, essentially. 4 diplomacy cards in a row? That's not going to happen. Give me the Locust Breaker. So I have to take one of these. Because we're not allowed to skip. Okay, this is getting interesting. I'm glad we have a gambling chip every turn. Hey, this applies composure. Another solid point, that's good. And tech random argument. Okay, this is fine. We'll try to upgrade that rapid fire. I don't want points, I'm just trying to, like, win this, so we'll meditate at every opportunity here. Give me a removal, please. We can get rid of rapid fire? Question mark? I have 4 brainstorms. Yeah, I think pure style we want to get rid of, because this is like transforming cards in the draw pile. Let's lose that. Alright, time to debate the Shroog. It's got Shrooglings. Even as a negotiation, I guess that makes sense. The Shroog will be plagued with doubt. So, Maternal Instincts. The end of Shroog's turn, restore 2 resolve to all Shrooglet arguments. When destroyed, restore 4 resolve to Shroog Flock. Shroog Flock? Must convince Shroog. Please, Shroog, you must be convinced. Yeah, I think we're gonna hold on to the exploit weakness this time. Sweet. That's what I want to do. We can boosted planning and put this card on top now. So that we draw it again. I must destroy the Shrooglets. Almost reasonable too here. Shroog done. Uh-oh, there's the Shroog Flock. We should just kill the Shroog Flock. So, Shroog Flock says, at the end of Shroog's turn, if they have less than 6 Shrooglet arguments, make 2 new ones. That's too many. That's what I'm gonna say. That is too many. We're just gonna get rid of that. Okay? Now it is increased doubting time. Understood. And then we'll duplicate the 8 stack. That should be good. Do not doubt yourself. Nope, not that one. Does that apply to composure to all arguments thing? We don't have that right now? We don't have that right now. There it is. Shroogs are happening again. But this seems like it's starting to work. Rook does feature a lot on the negotiation cards arts. I'm not sure if there's necessarily a reason for that, but I think it looks great. Okay, but we have to destroy the Shrook now. GG. Many upgrades available, not that we're necessarily going to take any of them. Spend all non-hostility cards in your discard pile. Deal 2 damage to a random opponent argument for every card expended. Well, that's quite a finisher. We'll think about that. Yeah, that's probably not going to be boosted by. Yeah, Graveyard Fiendfire. Ooh, and here's a 1-cost version. But that does require us to get rid of Exploit Weakness, which I'm not sure that I'm willing to do. Ooh, and Sept 3'd out. That I am going to take. That's right, these are going to be the same 2 upgrades as before. Oh, okay, that turns into another Exploit Weakness, so then I can turn Exploit Weakness happily into a Pale Scorched Earth. Okay. That's a way to do this. And this will cause us to gain influence randomly. Let's take an ipso facto. Yeah, it's a really interesting modifier to play with. Upgrade 3 random cards, no thanks. Draw 1 more card per turn, yes. We'll take Cerebral Stimulants. Thank you. More card drawing. 4 hostility cards in 1 turn, no. Gain an action for every 3 cards in the discard pile. That could get us infinite. Second Wind is going to be powerful. The other 2 will be easy enough to upgrade. Okay, let's take the Second Wind. I can remove a card too. Let's get rid of these upgraded cards that I don't want to upgrade. I guess the Good Impressions can go now. Blackfist, the Rise Lieutenant. Sluggish. I love that card, that art. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. The Erupt is dead weight, but the whole point of the Erupt is to oh, I can't upgrade it, can I? I was gonna upgrade it, but I don't think I can. Now that I think about it. So, because he's sluggish, whenever we play a card, reduce the damage of his attempts by 1. Whenever his attacks are fully mitigated, the core argument takes 3 damage. So, play a lot of cards. That's good news. I can definitely do that. I have some doubts, sir. Just like a lot of it. You ever considered doubting yourself so hard that you died? Old shoulder. So your turn increase the cost for a random card in your hand by 1 until the end of the turn. correction. Alright, we're just gonna dupe that, it's time to dupe the doubt.
So happy.
Oh, he's got this attack too. That's fitting. He does this in the regular combats with him, and you have to play a lot of cards to avoid being completely murdered. Likewise, we must play cards here to avoid certain death. So if we can take out his argument, ipso facto will activate. This gets 2 actions. Oh wait, I just shuffled, so this gives now no actions. Well, excuse me. I understand what I've done. Oh, let's play more cards then. Ouch.
Sukopo. Tulbeko.
That was fun. I should probably update the, since we're not actually doing Rook's story right now. Daily challenge. That's what we're up to. So he's going super down. Oh, so you have to actually play that to make duplicates. I was wondering. Almost get him.
Chapogana.
Shukuteka. Tokukita.
GG.
Bushu down.
He gets to hit me first. Noted. Alright. That's right. Scorched Earths are set up. I think we'll keep this brainstorm as it is. Likewise, I don't want either of these. This turns into cards I don't want. These are both interesting options. All cards dealing +3 damage this turn could be powerful. Solid Point offers to turn into another Brainstorm. Elucidate. Duplicate a random friendly argument. Dang. I'm kind of happy with where we are at the moment. The choice of negotiation graft. I didn't take a slot, so we do need to replace one of our grafts. So, in order to use this, 3 cards at the start of every turn. At the end of turn, take 1 damage for every card in your hand above 3. Oh. Oh my, that's quite a powerful effect. Start of each negotiation, choose a card in your hand and duplicate it. Also very powerful. Miasma Plasma, by the way, thank you so much for the Prime sub on this 27 months, the 9x3. Thanks for that long-standing support. Or whenever you draw a status card, draw a card. Let's take the Mind Spool. Mind Spool plus Gambling Chip every turn has got to be absurd, right? We'll lose the Cledger too, so we're going to be drawing 9 cards per turn. And it's going to be good. Let's connection. Double your influence. I don't want any of these. So I'll take these 3. Okay, let's get rid of one of those. Actually, let's get rid of the Erupt that I cannot play. Alright, time for the final battle against Cascio, who I've heard is a real monster in these negotiations. Let's see how true that is. Just gonna keep the second one. So, Caccio's core argument, hologram belt. At the end of every other turn, Cascio creates duplicates of her core argument that disappear when attacked or at the end of Caccio's next turn. Sounds very concerning. I am now concerned. Okay, so we need to start with Boosted Doubt here. We have no cards in the draw pile, so if I draw cards, we're going to shuffle. Which I think I do want to do. Also Pale Scorched Earth right now for 2x9. That's not worth it yet. Okay. Make more of these. It's 2 down. This card pile contains all of these. We don't want to destroy all that. Paul Thamos, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Yeah, Spool's gonna hurt us here. That's true. Big time. Big time. One for Bear's decent here. It's not duplicate the doubt time. I want to hit like 10 or 12 before I dupe it. Let's just do 7 damage with good impression. We take... Ow. Oh dear God. So, these each disappear when they take any amount of damage, so actually our Overbear will be perfect, right? Attack a random argument once for each opponent argument. So that'll be the perfect counter here. The hand size. Cap here. Yeah, here we go. Let's use that to shut this down. Okay. Oh, and we've got a flourish, too. Oh! Look at all these. We've got upgraded flourishes because I'm playing with the All Unlocks mod, too. Dismiss all enemy intents. Restore 15. Resolve. Discard your hand, choose Diplomacy or Hostility, then draw cards of only that type until your hand is full. Wow. These are some serious things. So currently just 6 damage. 5 to 7 coming from Misanthropic. Okay. Alright, let's just take Clemency then. Give me some tanking to work with this turn. Okay, and that card that gave me actions expended, looks like. Accept 3 doubt. Accept 2 doubt. Then duplicate. Alright, that should be enough self-doubt for anybody to die. Although I am low on health here. Can't help but notice that these go after Cascio does. So I have to survive this turn somehow. Bait will help with that. If I can find it. Hail Scorched Earth could be good too. Looks like that's all we needed though. Go! Oh, that was only one card. Well, go anyway, or something. We got it. We got it. It's all good. GG! Boss Rush negotiation completed. We got 2 of the bonus objectives for a total of 28 hundo. Why, I'll take it. Cool, that was fun. Glad we got to experience those unique negotiation combats with the first little bit of today. That wasn't actually the main event that I wanted to play Griftlands, though. What I wanted to do was start a run of Rook's Story, the Bog Job, with max prestige enabled here. So we can try the full gamut of penalties and see what that feels like in the story mode of the game. So the full stack of penalties that are applied: cannot restart the day when dying, so full roguelite. Non-boss enemies have upgraded abilities. Negotiations have improved arguments. Non-boss enemies are stronger in battle. Negotiation opponents have more resolve and damage. Bosses are stronger in battle. No longer restore any resolve after combat, so you don't get back your negotiation health after fighting. You only heal half HP and resolve when you sleep instead of full. Allies are weaker. Species boons are more powerful, so the various NPCs you encounter will get stronger passives. 20% less health and resolve. 25% more cost to everything. Start with fewer graft slots, 1 fewer of each, and all metal upgrades are disabled. That's a steep list of penalties, and particularly losing out on metal, some of those meta progression upgrades, hurts a bit. However, you do still get to choose perks. In 3 perk slots, we do have all of the perks unlocked now, again courtesy of that unlock all mod. So all the tier 4 and 5 perks are available to be chosen. Graft drafts have one additional option. It's like and that'll apply to the boss ones too. Yeah, it's like a question card for grafts. I like that. Grafts are pretty run-defining for me, so I could definitely see leaning into that. Partner in crime. Once per day, you can hire somebody who loves you to help you on a quest. That's cute. When you would die, heal to 20 health. A lizard tail. Or whenever you kill an enemy, increase the panic of all their allies. That's kind of interesting too. Useful in some of those big multi-combat. One additional pet. Oh, that's right. I wanted to do like a pet run. What are the other pet perks? Max HP on both your basic dexes have. That's right. Faster starter upgrades. Eating food also restores the health of your pet. Have I unlocked all the prestige levels legitimately? No. No, I'm using a mod to get all the all unlocks here. New pets are immediately trained. Okay, let's take the pet perks. I gotta know. I gotta know. So that hits you. So start of each day effects are a little bit less useful for Rook, who only gets 4 days in his storyline. It does mark the ones that we've won with still. We could restore health of our pets by eating. That could be important, because pets might be difficult to keep alive, potentially. Once per day, drink and eat without any repercussions. That I also like, letting us restore our health nice and easy. I also like premium quality. The first graft you install is immediately upgraded. But let's try... Why don't we try the bonus options for drafts, as well as those immediately trained pets, and we can own one additional pets. Let's do it. What outfit do we want Rook to play with? I like the shadow uniform, personally. Stylish. So that means Rook only has, what, 52 HP, 36 resolve? Good stuff. Alright, without further ado... let's get started here.
You bear the brunt of the world when you wear a soldier's uniform. So you turned yours in and left the Admiralty. But even out of uniform, your name still carries the weight of your medals. Captain Rook, the veteran, the hero, the saboteur, the spy. These days, you freelance, and you're on your way to a job in Grout Bog, where the Spark Barons plumb the ruins looking for forgotten treasures. The bugs are hard to spot, but they bleed you dry if you let them. Seems like
yeah, shoot those bugs.
Just fine.
Okay, now we only have 29 resolve and 42 max HP. Good lord. That's nothing, and I know that you can also end up losing max HP on Rook, too. We'll have to get some pets to survive, it seems like. The land around Groutbog squelches with mud, hungry for legs, as well as boots. The only road leads to a gate, flanked by armed security. A Spark Baron steps out into the path as you approach. Stop right there. The bog is closed, especially to grifters like you, unless you pay the processing fee. 25 shill bribe, or convince them to let us in without paying. Palo has -6 resolve because he's not good at his job. Yeah. I know that feel. Forgive me for being skeptical of this fee. In fact, I'd like to speak to your supervisor. We'll take the combat, of course. You want to be taking battles, whether they be negotiations or regular combats in Griftlands, when you can to get that juicy card XP. Rook is particularly, I think, cool at negotiations. His core argument is a spare coin. Something that Rook can swap out over the course of his story for different kinds of coin with different benefits, but the gist of it is that Rook has a coin with two sides, heads and snails, and certain cards in Rook's negotiation repertoire have various effects depending on which coin face is currently upright. For example, the hostility card Grumble does bonus damage with snails facing up. In addition to that, whenever the coin is flipped, whatever face you get gives a bonus. 1 block for heads, 1 damage for snails, and that can change over time. So let's try to get to snails here. Nailed it. So these Grumbles do more damage. Stealing my cards. He's appropriating them. Whereas Pleasantries does max damage with heads. Rig one. Flustered, that's the one that makes them do less damage. That's right. I understand. Gains 2 vulnerability, no thanks. Full coin flip build, it's a thing. You can definitely, at least last time I played Rook, there were ways to use the coin to go infinite in negotiations. Dear, what is happening here? Destroyed, fellow Palo loses half their resolve. We just go for the KO here. The Blankening.
Pushaka. Itama.
Problem is, there's not a lot of cards left in my deck. There we go. There we go. Yes, there are cards that flip it guaranteed, and the keyword for that is Rig, Carissa. Specifically, I think the Rig keyword guarantees that your next random flip will be a determined outcome. So you have to combine the two effects to get the desired outcome. Trade influence for dominance. That's kind of interesting. Create when heated. Attacks an opponent argument for 1 damage per stack. At the end of owner's turn, add 1 stack of heated. And when if you discard this card, add a copy of it to the draw pile. Interesting. So it's automatic negotiation scaling. Muck flips the coin first, and then if you hit snails, you attack with the card twice. This is exactly the sort of effect you want to combo with the Rig keyword. Any downside to the Switch version of Griftlands? Just off the top of my head, you probably can't get access to mods via the Steam Workshop if you're playing on Switch. It might well be that future patches arrive on PC before they arrive on Switch as well. But in general, Switch seems like a great platform for games like this. Let's try this heated effect. Well, do you want to get your superiors involved? Ha! They just double the fee. But fine, have it your way. Better have some work papers, else the only thing I'm authorized is to give you a kick in the seat. No need for hostilities, friend. I'm here by invitation. You pull the signed work visa from an oilskin wallet you carry for such purposes. Looks legit. Who exactly are you meant to report to? We're here to work security. Gives us blacklist, or we're here to dig. Gives us the shovel. Now, I've always taken the shovel just because the statement you're here to dig is real, but I think we should take the other one. For variety's sake, we'll report to Philemo, the Spark Baron. That's a name we know. Gives us the unique negotiation card Blacklist. Playing this card against a new unique character adds their name to the Blacklist. Gains 1 damage for each name taken. So every different person that we add to our Blacklist will improve the damage of the Blacklist. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Please tell me it lists all the names. Do I look like a common laborer to you? I'm reporting to Lelin Philemo directly. Philemo? No way somebody like you. His eyes glance down at your work visa again, and this time he reads the fine print. I mean, of course you are, sir. We better hurry along. Philemo doesn't like to be kept waiting. Still gotta search you, though. You got anything to clear? You rummage through your backpack, showing Palo the contents. You've only got one thing worth declaring, though, and that's our starting bonus. $100 redues, an upgraded negotiation card, or a battle graft slot, which is worth more than 100 shills, I think. Probably take the graft slot. That's the most real software dev thing I've ever heard, Birds and Bacon. Fixing one bug revealed a second game-breaking bug hidden beneath it. Oh. That code never got to execute because it wasn't working in the first place. But now the broken code can activate. That logic makes sense to me, Brainfist. Rook especially, I think, needs help with his combat deck. Right at the start, in particular. And that's exactly what the shovel provides. That is partially why I'm taking a battle graft. Battle graft slot. So, who's Philemo? Things are getting rough with the workers. They want more rights, better pay. Maybe Philemo wants you to work security and shut down their union before it starts. Star Renegade's got another update recently with a new character. Ooh, that could be worth checking out. Especially since I haven't checked out the previous content update for that either. Check in with a foreman named Kalandra. She's not too strict and might take pity on an old fogey like you. You, officer, it's been a pleasure. Go through the gate, but you feel like Palo will miss you when you're gone. I like that guy. He's not very good at his job. Alright, we've worked for Philemo before. He's a thoroughly unscrupulous individual. I think, like, fighting for the workers' rights and siding with the Rise is what I want to do with this playthrough. Although it won't be pretty either. Certainly guard blocks our entrance. What's this then? Bina notices the Spark Baron list you have tucked under your arm. You have no business here, Scab. But I have an appointment!
Ikosu.
Alright, so fairly simple. There's our take names. I think we're just gonna take names and seethe angrily. Get one more block that way. I like the art for that. Got a very kind of like Samurai Jack look to it almost. Grr. Okay, she's got crafty, so her attack previews are hidden. How dare you?
Cosita.
This argument takes damage without being destroyed, being against ploy. I understand, okay.
Upote. Guatapo. Tuna sauce.
You shall not destroy my seethe.
Patatie.
Okay, she's attacking for 4x2, and this is attacking for 2x1. Uh-oh. Looks like it's gonna hurt a little bit. Could try to grumble to take it out. I think it's better to just block here twice, and let's improvise.
Yelly.
So yes, we can rig one. Set the coin for the next flip. Reverse the coin. Pair a card. Choose a card in your hand and move it to the prepared leftmost position. That's right, that's a keyword in this. Let's rig a snails. So that is a effect. Our next one gamble will be a snails.
Catelta. Osakia. Shotiense. Tosaka. Yelly.
Okay. Bit of result loss here, but nothing unmanageable.
Papieha. Osatito.
I'm sure we play these cards just for some XP.
Tonkate.
GG. Overwhelm deals more damage for each argument we have. Snail Hunt rigs 2 snails and then improvises a hostility card from the draw pile. Giving us a Grumble or a Seethe. Or Jabber can gain us influence, causing our diplomacy cards to deal maximum damage. These are all kind of whatever. Don't have a lot of arguments yet. But I'm open-minded to Overwhelm being a thing here. Let's grab an Overwhelm. Might not use a lot yet. If Kalandra wants to see you, there must be a reason. Don't give me a reason to break you. Please don't break me. I'm fragile. Kalandra holds herself like a leader in sheep's clothing. She looks up as you approach. I believe you're the foreman, yes, Kalandra? You pass her the work visa, quickly flashing your signet coin between your fingers when you do. Her eyes light up shrewdly and maybe with a spark of mischief, too. I am, but I should warn you, this work isn't for the meek. The bog will be the death of you if you let it reach your neck. That's the code phrase you were expecting, so you'll respond in kind. Then I'll watch my step and keep my neck dry. She nods, satisfied.
Shopita se.
Your rook, then.
Ben Jose.
Your references are glowing. That's unusual for this side of the bog.
Tius Hako.
Can't give you the details now, but we're on a timeline, and I need to put you to work right away.
Tokan Shuta.
So let's get started, shall we? Let's get started.
Shutsona.
As you say, you've hired me to do a job.
Shiada.
I'm nothing if not professional.
Potantoa.
Happy to be in business. I promise you'll find me a fair employer.
Tusia Shu.
I have a couple of things that need doing. A choice of quests. Let sleeping bogs die. Workers working a wildcat dig disturbed a nest of vicious urchin. Help them contain the mess before they're exposed. Comes with a heal and 45 shills. Or grist for the mill. Gives us a hip flask. Negotiation card. The Rise is holding a recruitment rally in the workers' quarters. Convince a crowd to attend and provide security at the meeting. Huh. I feel like we're gonna need some battle help, though. So I'm gonna choose the Wildcat Dig.
Tisa Heta.
Ever heard of a Wildcat Dig?
Siasilo.
It's an unlicensed excavation run by off-duty workers hoping luck's on their side.
Chateau.
I suppose the Spark Barons don't approve.
Sahasuna.
Neither do the urchins, rapacious carnivores.
Bolsaku.
Some of the guys just boasted open a nest, and that's sure to draw the Baron's eye.
Shanaka.
Unless we want the whole bog to feel the crackdown, I need you to help the workers cover it up. Okay, so we're eradicating wildlife to help cover up an illegal dig site.
Natesha.
Amazing. I'm sure an extermination job isn't beyond the limits of my ability.
Polpeha.
It's simple. First wipe out the urchins, and then burn the egg sacs.
Sashestu.
Just make sure the Barons don't find out and we're golden. Okay, the Barons must not find out. So that might mean we have to kill someone. That's just how it is. Could be, Jasper. I know that our best opportunity to get a pet is going to be at the merchant. There's a pet merchant. But there may be other events or opportunities to get some. We arrive at the dig site, finding a clutch of workers hunkered down a fair distance from the pit. Doesn't take long to notice why. If you tried to describe the smell, you'd only make yourself sick. By the abyss. Oh, thank Hesh. Did Kalandra send you? This hole's full of urchins with nowhere to go but up. Yeah, so the odor suggests, but I don't suppose you've made any progress on your own? Sure we did. We called Kalandra and she sent you. So, go on then, get to work. Attack the nests by ourself. Yibbit will love us. Or we can convince them. More workers you convince to charge, the better chance they'll have at surviving. Ask Yibbit to help us attack. But he will love us if we just do it on our own. I want that love boon. Alright, I'm gonna risk this for the biscuit. Let's see how this goes. We do get a heal after this quest anyway. You sneak up on the urchins lining up your first shot, but clearly their own stink doesn't stop them from catching you on the wind. Disease-ridden. Wild Urchin causes you to lose health, start losing max HP until the end of the fight. Interesting. This creature flees, a new urchin will take its place. But not if it dies, right? Got these kicks that do 8 damage. Panic threshold is 8. I can't do more than 8, so how am I going to prevent them from fleeing? Wait, how am I going to kill them? guess we could get some overcharge. So Rook's special mechanic is charges. Rook starts with 1 out of 4 charges, which can be used for certain effects. You'll also gain 1 block per empty charge cell at the... Oh, sorry, you gain 1 charge at the end of at the start of each turn. And at the end of your turn, you gain 1 block per empty cell. So currently we'll gain 3 block at the end of the turn. And I can actually use the hair trigger to spend this charge for bonus damage, which also gives us bonus block. Okay, yes, the panic threshold does decrease. Understood. Route nipple. Interesting. Kick the thing. Ah, yeah, let's see. So this one should be pretty killable. I understand. Status effect can also be applied. I see. Oh, the ground knuckle's attacking me too? Rude. That is rude. Stop. No. Make it stop. Oh no! Okay, I need damage. Perfect. The knuckle moved. Interesting. Fine, I think. Actually, didn't mean for that one so really like that. It's okay. That kill him? Let's find out how this works. I might be dead here. Just like dead. Yes! Game over. So should have convinced the worker to come with us. That is the risk, definitely. Let's try that again. That is the risk with Rook specifically, I think. In your first couple of combats.
You bear the brunt, but the bug.
Yep.
Tato Peshenko.
Okay.
Tu n'as sens. T'assure pas.
Quotiente.
Like 2 collets? Ugh.
Запиши pas.
How annoying.
Mesokyo. Mesokyo.
Stop stealing my things!
Kutieli. Sia tiope. Patu sopin. Katelta.
Making me vulnerable is rude.
Chunquancho.
I'm just gonna keep stealing more cards each turn, right? Yeah. So what's the point even?
Senepese. Shotesho. Kuotapo. Tosaka. Sokenasha. Tunasosa.
Right, does bonus damage if it's the leftmost card. Gab gambles twice. Unplayable. Expends. Happens when you hear a card. Interesting. Big grunt.
Gap to a Poshua.
Alright. Got the papers. We're here to work security. This time we can't get a battle graph slot. Take the negotiation graph slot instead.
Kakit.
We'll make the same choices. Try not to die in our first combat.
Sia mesha. Ponkate.
This guy takes damage if you fully block his attacks.
Kosontal. Ponkate. Anasetie.
4 plus 4.
Katelta. Kutieli. Show up Elka. Patu sopin.
This is the leftmost card. So if I play Grumble Grumble, yes, Grunt is now prepared. Good. Bonus 1 composure to all friendly arguments if this card is prepared. Every time you gamble, reduce the cost of this card by 1 until played, says Dilemma. Slick Storm is a gamble. Then, if you hit snails, deal 2 to all opponent arguments. The upgrade either doubles the damage if you hit, or gives you 1 damage when you whiff. Ideally, this is something you combo with Rig. Let's take a Slug Storm. If Kalandra wants to see you, there must be a reason. Don't give me a reason to break you.
Shiusate?
Alright, I'm still taking the combat one promptly. Furthermore, battle and negotiation. Sentru has been mistreating her workers. Kalandra wants you to scare a little empathy into her. Sentru is a foreman here in the bog, one of the worst kind. She works her shifts too hard. Accidents happen and people get hurt. I need you to go teach her a thing or two about the importance of workplace safety. With violence, Go find her and give her a good scare. Use force if you need to, but don't kill anybody. That's the rule. Don't kill anyone. Just because Sentry's in charge doesn't mean the labor's any lighter. Here's hoping another nuisance hasn't just walked in the door. Kalandra says you've been pushing your workers too hard. I'm here to ask you to consider maybe lightening your touch a bit. You tell her she's too soft. You can't make them walk all over you, or you'll never make quota. Alright, us versus civilian foreman. Let's see how this first combat goes. Sure, we can solve these opening quests with negotiation instead of combat, but you're not going to get better at fighting if you don't take a fight, so we have to pick a combat somewhere. Oh Jesus, she has 91 hit points? What? Yikes. Well, we only need to do 68 damage to win. I'm wondering if we should take out this drone first. The starting deck just does not do very much at all. It's so very little damage output, right? We've seen against the... Can't even really do 15 per turn. So let's try to kill this drone here. Otherwise, spooky stuff happens. Oh, come on. You can also build up an overcharge to get some bonus damage. Let's try that. Reloaded the gun, huh? Overcharge. Increase the max damage of all cards by 1 for each stack of overcharge. Gaining charge while fully charged generates overcharge. Reduce overcharge by half at the end of the turn. What? Low rolls. She gains 2 block when we hit her the first time each turn. No longer gaining XP, but that's actually okay. Burger. Oh. We're getting there. Let's crank. Back up to fully charged here. 22 more damage. Alright, we lived. Sweet mercy, we lived. Woof. Feels like getting an item card maybe before your first battle seems helpful. Apply 1 ricochet. Whenever this target takes damage from an attack, deal that much damage to one of their allies. Reduce ricochet by 1. Starting with shovel also helps a lot, I'm sure, yeah. 5 to 8 for 2 cost. Cost 0 with 3 overcharge. Dynamo round does bonus damage for every overcharge, but consumes all. We should take one of these. Grab the reserve round, I guess. Stop! I'll ease up on him. It's easy. You play nice, I'll play nice. Karuga dislikes us for committing violence in their place of business. You know, that's fair, actually. Alright, back to Kalandra. Give me my reward. We do get a heal, I believe, right? Lord, did that go badly. Sentru's gonna be limping for a week, but our workers should catch a break. Good job. We have to show these yacht strokers we mean business. Give me my health back, please. Thanks. Okay, back up to full HP then. Another job. It's a crowd to attend. Upgrade a negotiation or battle card. Okay, and here's the quest. It's the exact same quest as before. Workers working a wildcat dig disturbed a nest of vicious urchin. Help them contain the mess before they're exposed. Okay, but I think we know what we need to do. We just need to convince worker to help, please. Wait. Oh. Maybe wanted to get like an item. Alright, so he will love us, but we've learned that is certain death. Because of how the battle goes. So, please help me attack the urchins. I've been sent to help, not handle. If you wish these urchins defeated, you'll join me in battle. Oh, what now? You'll what now? In 2 block when we create a new argument. Not a big deal. Diplomacy cards deal -2. He is suspicious. Oh, that's right. I should have rigged the snails because I have Slugstorm here.
Osakia. Metapuata.
Gift.
Shotesho. Putieli.
These call-its are retain cards, so I can hold on to them from turn to turn. Add this name to the list. This is it? He literally writes it on the list. I like that. Making a list. Checking it twice.
Voltusa.
Dentosaur.
Popieha. Chatushio.
Double heads, huh?
La sauce. See ya till bed.
GG. Rig 2 snails. Oh, and that's the perfect combo. Snail hunt, snail storm. Right? Or snail hunt, slug storm, excuse me. We rig snails, and then we improvise the storm. It's perfect.
Tuna salsa.
These are merely pests, my friend. No harm will come to you as long as we work together. Yes, Calandra wouldn't have sent you if you weren't reliable, so you're on, old man. Lead the way. Alright. Been a while since we led a charge, but we summon up the old Moxie with this following. Alright, Laborer Vis. This one's gonna flee when we kick it, no matter what. Alright, he's doing 8. This time we've got a Grout Knuckle and a Spark Mine on our side. Actually, part of the reason we had a hard time last time was with these random things that come out of the ground. These happen in the bog. When destroyed, deal damage to all fighters on the same team. Got 29 HP, and the urchins are going to attack it, interestingly. Weird. This time the Grout Knuckle is attacking the urchin, helping us out. Our team goes first, so that should be everything we need, right? Okay, so note how much less badly that went. Urchin Musk. Remove composure from opponent argument. Gain dominance equal to composure removed. Unique item cards. You don't have to take them. Lucky Shot. Spend a charge to deal bonus damage per empty cell. So if you spend your last charge with Lucky Shot, it's like 8 bonus damage. I don't think this was why the summons were on our side, Shlu. I believe those are completely random. I like Surge Coil. Attacks twice if you have any overcharge, and I think there's an upgrade to be... No, not 3 times. Okay. Now we just want a card that gives lots of... Suffering Suckers! I'm glad I had you to help there, Rook Sir. With the urchins defeated, you turn to burning down the nests. It's easy work. Wow, you're a pro, huh? Dealt with urchins before?
So on it here.
Yes, actually. Well, the homophone, anyway. That's not what he meant, sir.
Shoot and she said.
Suffice it to say, the tactics are fairly similar.
I'll keep you up.
Don't worry about it, my friend. Tonight you must live like a victor. Gather your friends and celebrate in the way that befits your custom. You trudge off in the direction of Calandra. That's probably for the best, yeah. Yeah, we're advising a similar approach of slash and burn tactics when it comes to street urchins. The poor and impoverished living in, you know, The dusty old Kradeshi approaches as you enter. Your Admiralty, yeah? I can rate it across your shoulders. I was, once. Aerostat, if I had to guess. Benjamin, the Coin Trader. Yes, this guy, we like him. They can take our youth, eh? But they can't take our cunning. Oh, they would if they could, I'm sure. Alright, well met then. Enjoy your... Got your old squadron coin? Can I see it? Hey now, that's quite personal, sir. No, please don't take offense. I have an irresistible urge to look at coins. You want to trade? Always here. Pendlement backs off and seems content to give us our space. So we can trade our coin to him. Currently we have the basic lucky coin, which is 1 block on heads, 1 damage on snails, but we can get the sifting coin, which is draw a card on heads, discard a card on snails. The marsh coin, which is 2 block 1 damage, or the mud coin, 1 block 2 damage. Let's take 1 block 2 damage, since we're looking to rig snails with the current deck. If we were doing a lot of heads, I would go for the sifting coin for the bonus card draw, but let's take that mud coin. Trade your current coin for a mud coin. We can do this once per day, by the way, so we'll be able to get a new coin tomorrow. What do you got, Mr. Pebble? Hey, barkeep, the name's Rook and I'm parched. Word was, I should expect you. I don't make a habit of helping out no more than I need to. You keep that in mind. Got something for ya. A gift! We got good favors. We pick a graft reward to begin. The clicker. Whenever you spend your last charge, draw a card. Draw 2 is the upgrade after 10 combats? 12 combats? Lightning Rod. Start of each negotiation, insert a conductor card. Force all enemy intents to target a specific argument this turn. Pocket Bomb. Whenever you shuffle your deck, deal 3 damage to a random opponent argument. Or at start of battle, gain 3 concentration. Increase the minimum damage of all attacks by 3. Have your concentration when you take damage from an enemy. Increase minimum damage, huh? That makes the blasts quite a bit better. And Surge Coil, yeah, I like minimum damage. Let's take easy listening. Very useful, and if I wanted to call in further favors, I got drinks and I got eats. You want anything other than that, you're gonna have to talk to the Jakes. Fair enough. Jake's running a black market. So this is where the pet trader should be, right? Members only. No, you're gonna let me in. As clandestine as you make it sound, this is ultimately a business. Businesses like money. Boy, do they ever. So one of these guys where full block is the good times. Okay. Actually, just gonna full block though. To do the bonus 3 damage back for full blocking. Where's a slug storm when you need it? Name's taken. Coffin Vis. Love it. Taking your name, buddy. Unfortunately, we have to lose 4 resolve here, but that's okay, I guess.
SNPC.
Potape?
Mesokyo. Pudieli.
Cool, and reversing the coin ignores the rig effect. That's pretty neat too.
Takosyo. Katelta.
Yushaponke?
The spoken voice lines in this game, Obelisk, I believe are a fictional language. Little snippets of dialogue that can sound like voices but don't have to be localized into different languages, essentially. An increasingly popular choice these days when it comes to game design. Let's just get XP on the call-its here. Right, we're guaranteed double snails.
Dosieta. Popieha.
Alright, clean. So far seems like the battles have been more difficult than the negotiations. Blockade. Gamble if heads. Apply 3 composure to all friendly arguments. Discard 2 cards and then set the coin. What do you upgrade to? Yes, there is a 0-cost version. Or a retain version. Not actually Simlish, but you know, something kind of similar to. In concept. I don't know if I want any of these. I'm going to take the 10 shills. Oh, I can make it rig of heads. Very interesting. Sure, I'm going to do that, actually. That's a useful effect to have one of. My work takes me all over the continent, my friend. Sometimes all the way to Rentoria. I'm a member worth having with connections in every faction. So you're a spy. Fine! You better have money. Proprietor Pogzo. They're cool with security. So am I. We can remove cards, buy cards. What do you got? Headbang. Boat Anchor. Apply 8 defense, costs 1 more per other card in your hand. 5 defense and gain 2 overcharge. Ooh. Ooh, that's extremely, extremely something I'm interested in, right? With Search Coil Reserve rounds. Create Stone Anchor. 12 or Heavy Anchor. Costs 5? Probably a little too heavy to do what you want. So one of the upgrades makes it just way more expensive. And I believe the intent is that you combo this with some other effects to actually gain the benefit here. Something like a, you know, a Spire Recycle or something. Yeah, there's other Rook cards that will reward you for having expensive cards like this. So the intention behind Heavy Anchor is to create a very expensive card. For whatever purpose that might have. So I'm thinking about lever, but my first priority is going to be buying a pet, whenever we can do that. Break anything here and I'll break you. Spare magazine. Whenever you gain fully charged, gain 2 temp power. Or each turn gain 2 concentration. Interesting. Okay, no pet merchant here. Yeah, the graph seller is here. But no pet merchant yet. We're gonna hold on to our coins then. Collect our reward from the previous quest.
Sisuhu.
Well, look who it is. The urchins are eliminated as request. No one was harmed, especially not me, to death.
Detusha.
So your operation shouldn't flicker on anyone's radar.
Tusiashu.
Just what I like to hear. Clean and thorough. Excellent work, Rook.
Shesulti.
The nest worries me. Too many of those around and we might have another urchin lord on our hands.
Totashe.
Urchin lord?
Honestana.
Big, clotted things. Trust me and hope you don't ever see one.
Sheltapia.
For now, just be content with a job well done, And let's upgrade one of our battle cards. What would we like to upgrade? Higher base damage on Surge Coil. Spend less overcharge to make reserve round free. Or 2 to max damage. It's still going to be a hard card to play, so I like the idea of getting it upgraded. Recharge, or 4 defense. It's an interesting pair of upgrades. Spend up to 2 charge for 3 bonus damage per charge spent, or just do 6 bonus damage for 1 charge. Unless you're deliberately depleting your charges, it seems to me that you would always want the boosted trigger, but I guess there are definitely reasons to deliberately deplete your charges. But this is just the same bonus damage as enhanced trigger for 1 cheaper charge cost. Interesting. Let's get this upgraded. Make the pale reserve round to spend less overcharge.
Tutiateshe.
Time's come. I've got something extra special that needs your skills.
Tatapuke.
That bar I mentioned earlier. It's kind of neutral ground, catering to barons and workers alike.
Shusatyo.
Meet me there after nightfall and we'll discuss it.
Kiesataka.
And here I was wondering if you'd only hired me for the dagger and forgotten my cloak.
Tashua Sapa.
Later, alright? Landra leaves you alone with your questions. The Gun Show. An Admiralty weaponsmith that Rook knows is here in the bog. Or the Quiet Clearing. Meditation spot. To the Gun Show!
Diapopos?
Rook?
Coatiote.
They said you were dead!
Shatushio.
They say a lot of things, Frizz. Some of them are even true.
Tiaminase.
But never the ones you want, am I right?
Sunakan.
What are you doing here?
Sokenasha.
Working private security. Pays better hours than the Admiralty ever did, and I set my own hours.
Kiapipo.
I'm here working for freelance clients. Know anyone local who can pay top dollar for good weapons?
Poltusa.
Why are you here? Unlike the barons to allow outside influence.
Panapuhu.
I'm on leave, actually, so I'm here in an unofficial capacity.
Badu.
And of all the places you could choose to spend your leave, you pick Grout Bog?
Sunapota.
It's a working holiday.
Sakikasa.
Make weapons. There's a lot of demand for that here. Speaking of,
Shotosa.
remember these?
Shukapu.
You're still using those old things, eh?
Kosonta.
Us old things have to stick together.
Kenehe pipona.
Surprised they're still intact.
Titiapa.
I was practically a child when I built those.
Matosalpa.
Think you could do better now?
Tashis hill.
Certainly, with the right parts and access to my tools in about a week.
Upote.
What can you do with 5 minutes and diminished expectations? It's always a question to ask yourself.
Kiona piapa.
I could make a couple adjustments, I suppose. Increase charge chambers, decrease charge chambers, or take back our pistols. So, less chambers would mean it's easier to gain overcharge by maxing out our charge. And I think that's the direction I want to head, is in an overcharge-oriented direction. Less charge chambers means less free block at the end of turn, though. And that's just going to have to be okay.
Tionashe.
Totianata. Taki pilshi.
300 shills. Take 1 off for free, I can take up 2 if you pay for the parts. Alright, just 1, please.
Kupelson.
Riz opens up a toolkit and spends some time working on the pistols. They are good as new. Better even. But now, with less charge.
Kapiesha.
For you, she says, my old friend,
Shekepuna.
no charge.
Shotoka.
Wait for Kalandra.
Shutsona.
The brawl mode runs that I've played are in the 2 to 3 hour range, Mr. Leisure. Pretty similar to a roguebook run in duration.
Shasonke.
Lean against the bar and watch the crowd as you wait for sunset. The last of the light, Kalandra walks through the door.
Tiakopoa.
Time for the real reason I hired you, I think.
Shotosa.
You know it wasn't just to babysit my workers.
Shonda.
I assume not. You seem capable of doing that yourself.
Totanali.
There's a reason I hired you and not any of the other grifters with guns just as quick as yours.
Sahasuna.
Because I know you go back with Falemo, and
Siasino.
I need you to infiltrate the Spark Barons.
Sushuaki.
Ah, the pieces are beginning to coalesce.
Bosalku.
There's a worker, one of mine actually. He has been stealing from the Barons for a while now, but I looked the other way.
Tisetina.
Until he started stealing from my other workers, too.
Polpeha.
Take him with you when you go to meet the Barons as a sign of good faith. So we're gonna hand this guy over.
Totashe.
So what's the plan? After this we only speak in secret?
Bonasana.
Kalema will want you where you can do the most damage, so I'm sure I'll see you right back at my workshop tomorrow.
Shotosa.
From this point on, you'll be a double agent. You'll have to work for both of us.
Totanali.
But hopefully you're good enough to sabotage the jobs he asks you to do while still staying in his good graces.
Tushanso.
That'll be difficult.
Shoakusopa.
Do what you have to do, but I need to know I can trust you, or this won't work. So Rook's storyline is very much a game of double crossing. You'll be working with Kalandra and Falemo, who are trying to sabotage one another. And you have the opportunity to change your alliance multiple times during this. Hell, you'll be asked to change alliances multiple times during this.
Se talho.
Why am I doing this?
Kepaduasio.
Does it matter? I thought you didn't want any moralizing.
Okate.
Knowledge is power, as they say, so it depends on how effective you'd like me to be.
Son Mashioa.
Falemo is something that belongs to me, and I don't want him to break it.
Tutiateshe.
I need you to cozy up so we can find out where it is and get it back.
Sosito.
And what exactly is it?
Sahasuna.
An invention. My invention.
Shusatyo.
Normally I would have been able to use it to parlay myself a place in the Barons, but
Kosokinte.
he stole it. Said I wasn't Spark Barons material.
Sonasha.
It's the problem with the hierarchies. They prefer their ranks subordinate. Hey, no worries, Grogzar. Enjoy the lurk.
Shanta.
I would have appreciated you giving me the details sooner, but I can't say I'm not grateful for the challenge.
Shanakaso.
Glad to hear it.
Yotapa.
Now, it must be years since you last saw your old pal. Don't you think it's time you paid him a visit? Alright. Bring him the thief, but first... A mysterious gambler has been seen plying his trade in the bog. Or Rano is looking to hire a guide for an expedition into the bog. Interesting. Let's do a bog expedition. You find a lone Jake poring over a crudely drawn map. You there! Are you looking for the opportunity of a lifetime?
Eshe.
Always. What are you offering? The bog, it holds riches, I'm sure of it.
Yetusha.
In my limited experience, the bog holds mostly danger, slime, and a quick death. But also, riches. My research proves it. I just need a bit of protection to help me avoid the quick death part. You follow me as I follow this map, and I'll share the spoils. You in?
Siashol.
Tell me about your research. Why? So you can steal it? No way! Good enough for me, let's go. I'll do it. But this had better pay off. Great! You might have to kill an urchin or 10, which is never difficult. But other than that, this will be the easiest money you've ever earned. Rano leads you through the bog. The terrain gets rougher the farther you get from the road, and you eventually come to a rocky outcrop. Each step sinks deeper into the bog. It's all you can do to keep walking forward. When drawn, lose an action, pay 1 to get rid of it. Oof. It's a tough one. Wait! Did you hear that? It's nothing. Let's keep going. It's a good fake out. You'll hate us if we abandon them there. So that'll come with a social penalty. Alright, onwards. Surrounded by bog on all sides. You press on, the bog presses in. Your nose experiences things that language cannot yet describe. Maybe future words will have if sufficient olfactory descriptive capabilities, but for now, let them remain eldritch and unknown. I hear it again, the nothing. Are you sure it's not nothing? A band of boggers emerges. Outsiders, kill them, return their essence to the bog. It's one man. You're just one man. Very well, then. You choose death. Cultivator Cricketh. Cultivator Crickeths attack with their blades siphon life force equal to double the damage they deal, storing it as siphoned life force. They've got a bog scimitar if we kill them, which can heal us, so we should probably go for murder here. Cricketh. Jiminy Cricketh. Just does 5. We're gonna lose 2 of that concentration, because we do take 1 damage here, unfortunately. Has someone reduced their max charge? So this will attack twice. Speed animation. Bruh. It's healing the bog mine. Good for you. Thank you. Have been pruned! Whenever you play a card, take a damage. Rude. Very rude. I murder him to get the bog scimitar as well as a few shields. You also get a battle card. Charged Barrage. Spend up to 3 overcharge to attack once per extra overcharge. Or Surge Coil. If you have any extra overcharge, attack twice. This goes up to spend up to 4. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, give me Charged Barrage. It's gonna be a hell of a combat finisher. Wow, what a hairball! There's nothing in my notes about that. Time to carry on. You come to yet another identical clearing.
Malkiwana.
Here it is! We found it!
Какие ты?
Found what? The secret of the bog, of course! Look! It's all around you! The real secret was the friends we made along the way. Take as much secret as you want in payment. Rano's mind has clearly succumbed to the bog. Oh no. Rano will love us if we leave her to her riches. And she can just live in the bog, or we can convince her to pay us in actual dollars. Wonder what her boon does. Alright, well, you have a fun time here. You decide it unwise to provoke Rano and play along.
Сыщу aqui.
You're so very generous. Thank you.
Sokotipia.
No, thank you. Bye. We get a 20 shill discount from shopkeepers. That's legit, actually. That's very good, and that's going to collectively give us more money than we would have got from negotiating, I'm sure of it. So I'm happy with that. Bye. Friendship is more valuable than money. That's what we learned. You're stopped on the road by Rug, whose unfortunate name ties us up with an appetite for opportunity. You're immediately on guard. You look like a man with a howling stomach that only a good road-cooked meal can satisfy.
Sunatal Shoa.
Good and road-cooked? An ambitious combination. I'm an ambitious fella. Now let your gullet lead the way. You won't get a chance like this, let me tell ya. Try the scab-roasted hob drumstick, the sickle tickle stew, or the grawkit fillet. Deadly bog beast known for its uncanny camouflage. Sickle tickle stew. Really rolls off the tongue in a satisfying way. Maybe it rolls onto my tongue in an equally satisfying way. Give me that. You drink the stew and bite into something that shatters under your teeth. Bah! No, not to your liking? You pick a splinter out of your tongue. Oh, that was an experiment in texture. Your experiment failed, chef. Well, you try coming with new recipes on the road, huh? It ain't as easy as it looks. I suppose I should have sussed that out myself. Please don't tell anyone about this. I might lose one of my Michelin starfishes. You'll feel the extent of the dubious meal, and Rug will like us if we promise not to tell anyone. Or you'll feel better for scolding Rug, but he isn't likely to appreciate it. Rug will dislike us. Michelin starfishes. Alright, I promise I will not tell anybody about your horrible, horrible soup.
Societa.
For my own reputation's sake, if not yours, I will keep this event a secret for all eternity. But next time, I might suggest trying out your recipes on a yacht first. Don't know if a yacht has the palate for it, but it does get real lonely on the road. Rug cleans up his gear and leaves you to rinse the taste from your mouth. We get an ulcer. Thanks. Thanks for the ulcer. Good stuff. Alright, nobody else here at the black market today. Isn't this game great? So for only 105 shells, get Robustify.
So, Shakif.
So removing cards is nice and cheap now. We should definitely do one of each of those. But we'll do that before we sleep. Let's do Baron's Quest. Goad. Like most foremen, Goad prefers to folks who can get the job done.
Mahalsi.
Another day, another shill, another drink. You're coming with me.
Tichel pas?
You're not a baron, are you? You're just working with them, right?
Je sais
We
pas.
can work out a deal that'll help us both.
Calme.
Just hear me up. Convince him to give up, beat him up, he'll hate us. Or ask about his proposal. No, you're gonna come with me. Delegator. When your damage spills over against Goad's arguments, it targets your core argument instead. Oh, interesting effect. Very interesting effects.
Yakopuna. Tuna sauce.
Tanza picana.
Siche poche.
This will overspill 1 damage to us.
Jositan. Mesokyo.
And our flourish is ready. Perfect. Snail Hunt into Slugstorm is ideal.
Jasatsushu.
Right, that's guaranteed snails too.
Kyosasin.
Actually, what are our flourishes? Gamble 5 times. The rest of this negotiation, prepare a card after every card you play. Change your coin permanently. Backup collection. Wow. Change your coin permanently. The rest of this negotiation, gamble once after every card you play. Wow. Some of these flourishes are serious. Do I have all the flourishes upgraded on all 3 characters? Yeah, I'm playing with full unlock Scaraka. I have not earned them, but I have them. So we've got maxed out. So it's kind of like I'm playing with a a save file that has many hundreds of hours, even though I have not done this. Alright, let's get Coin Juggler, although I do like the coin swapping. I need some help here.
Jusata. Osadito.
When destroyed, I gained hidden composure. Good. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not hit that for a lot of damage. It'll spill over here.
Jotel pas. Putieli.
Perfect. Oh, 10 composure, not 10 resolve. Whatever.
Siatiope. Tasiopa.
Have I tried all 3 characters? I have. Smith is definitely my favorite of the 3. I really like his absolute nonsense
Takosyo.
that he do. Wolf Grumble. Set the coin and expend. Or do 2 higher base damage. Set the coin's gonna be better for definite, sure. Set snail in the pocket. Set coin to snails and discard a card. I think I'll take 10 shields
Fun
instead of
of it.
those. Dude hates us because we took him captive. At the start of each negotiation, we discard a random card. Unfortunate. But that's how it's gotta be. I quite like the card XP system in this game, Kirikai. Upgrading your cards by playing them. For the more RPG-focused experience that Griftlands tries to offer, I think it works extremely well. The gate to the Baron Enclave, we leave a message for Philemo, hoping our name still carries enough weight to get us through the door. Sure enough, you're escorted inside, but it's not Philemo who greets us. You have 5 minutes to state your case, Grifter, then we trigger the attack protocols.
Dekosu.
Let's not be hasty now. Philemo should be expecting me.
Detusha.
I have here a member of the Rise, a wanton miscreant he'll no doubt want to question.
Pakiashu.
I simply wish to help my old friend Philemo with his Rise problem.
Tuatonte.
As he should know, I'm an experienced agent. I can infiltrate, assimilate, and sabotage with precision.
That's Serowa.
And this is supposed to make me trust you?
Suapapu.
I do have one way to test your loyalties.
Sia Shopa.
Teach a new enforcer how to fight. This will give us a graft and 110 shills, so I'm all down for that.
Jesapul.
Automechs are cheap to use once they're built, but they're damned expensive to build.
Bokotia.
Each one has to be meticulously pieced together from salvaged tech from the bog, and then programmed to follow commands. The techs in the field tell me they've got a plan to make that second part quicker and easier, but they need someone with some fighting expertise. Go pick up an automech at the factory, and then take it to the proving grounds out in the bog. The technician there will tell you what to do next. Don't bother returning if you can't complete the job. I won't give you a second chance.
Utenshisa.
I understand completely. Alright. Come across a small cavern partly submerged in the bog. Inside it are the remains of an unfortunate traveler with a small box of assorted items. The entrance is swarming with nasty-looking insects that look ready to attack anything that comes near them. What's the worst that could happen? You push through the swarm as quickly as you can, shielding your face as best you can. The bugs don't seem to bite you. Once you pass the bugs, you grab as much as you can and rush out. Huh, not a single bite. Looking down at your arm, you see a growing patch of red skin and feel a spreading numbness.
Pakiashu.
Oh, maybe one bite. Numbness. While this is in your hand, you deal 25% less damage. Unique battle status. But we also got a overloaded spark hammer. 4 to 8 damage, draw a card. When this card's effect is triggered the specified number of times, it is destroyed, and a special event occurs. I have a strong suspicion, based on the fact this is an overloaded hammer, that using it 4 times, and well, and the flavor text too, right? We don't know what this is capable of. Using this 4 times is likely to result in something bad happening to me. So my initial instinct is to use it 3 times and then trash the card. Cycle says, most hatch cards tend to be good. Most. Most. As you enter the automech factory, dozens of half-completed automechs turn their sensors towards you. A harried-looking administrator walks over to you. This area is off-limits. What are you doing here?
Kipatua.
Aaron sent me. I'm supposed to help train some automechs? Oh, you're the Grifter. It's about time you got here.
Capiel.
So what do you need me to do? I've got 2 models ready for the proving ground out in the bog. Just pick one, take them there, and the technicians will show you what to do. Tell me about the A version. Standard model, we just assembled it. I don't foresee any issues with that one.
Hatashu.
And number B? This one has been to the proving ground like 3 times now, and each time it actually got worse at fighting.
Kemotapo?
I dialed its violence inhibitors way back. It might work, or it might go amok, or just shut down again. Honestly, I'll be grateful to get it out of my hands. If it comes back again, we're gonna have to bust it down for scrap. So we can take the malfunctioning automech or the regular automech. What if the automech doesn't catch on?
Kosuna.
Takes a couple sessions sometimes. As long as the field technician's happy with your effort, you'll get paid. Well, it sounds like we're going to have to use the hammer 4 times, just to satisfy everybody, especially my curiosity. Alright, give me the regular mech, please. I'll take the regular one. Big surprise. I'll set up to follow you to the proving grounds. Try to be discreet. It won't be any use to you in a fight. Follow mode on. Bato. The automech locks sensors on you and starts to follow. Buy factual items here when we're on the clock. Rise, step out of the bushes brandishing weapons. Tell that thing to stop walking. I have a proposition for you, Grifter. You're taking the automech to the barren proving ground, are you not? Let me make a couple of adjustments to it first. Or you could try to stop us, but I don't recommend it. Scare wait away. Allow wait to modify Bato. We did not take the defective one. What modifications are you going to make? Nothing visible from the outside, just a little something to clarify its allegiances. Shouldn't affect you unless you stand between it and the Spark Baron. Bato will help us. No, Bato will not help us. I have to fight these 3 people on my own. That seems likely to result in death. 3-person combat's gonna be nasty. Especially with numbness in the deck. Alright, you may. Wade opens an access panel on the back of Bato and tinkers with the internals for what feels like an eternity. There! It's done. Now just keep your mouth shut about it and we'll have no problems. Wade signals to her companions and they melt back into the bog. Internal modification detected. Keep that between the 2 of us, Bato. Please.
Sakeko.
Palo Palo. Sticky for the rest of the fight. Summon an Autodog. The Robobone? The Robone. I like that. Congratulations on your Autodog rental. The countdown has been initiated. Good stuff. Alright, Robobot, friend. You find the proving ground. Automech parts litter the ground and around a technician who is adjusting some equipment. Some demoralized Rise members mill about in a makeshift jail, guarded by a couple barons. Technician looks up as you approach. Bring me a new mech. Initialize.
So super.
Nice, a new model. This should work well. Let's get started then. See those Rise over there? I'm going to release them and you're going to fight them. The automech will observe, and if you do your job right, it will learn a thing or 2. You ready? Wait, you want me to attack unarmed captives? No, of course not. We're gonna give them their weapons back first. Oh. Has to be a fight, not a massacre, or the automech won't learn anything. Well, fair's fair. Job's a job, I suppose. That's the spirit. Alright, you Rise scum. If you can get through this grifter, you can go free. Sru retreats behind a blast shield and presses a button. The bars of the prisoner's box recede, releasing the Rise prisoners. Kill the grifter. Okay, we only need to make him surrender. That's not too hard. Let's go ahead and get rid of numbness now. charge. This is day one, Kurt guy. Tuesday. It sure is. So, battle flourishes. 8 damage to all enemies. 12 burn. Gain charge until you're fully charged, then spend all your charge. Gain 6 counter. Interesting. Spend all charge, then gain charge until you're fully charged. Gain 5 overcharge. Or 10 concentration and 20 defense. Wow, these flourishes are strong. I'll try to keep that for our first boss fight, though. This will kill me for 4. Go Search Foil, Block Scimitar. Heal for 6, take 8. Take 7. This does 3 to 5 times 2. This times 3. Pew pew pew. Is not enough. We've got Pale Reserve round. Perfect. Upgrade Blast. The Lucid Blast, which destroys. I don't mind Mirrored Blast either. Attacking 2 times lets us take advantage of Overcharge pretty effectively. And is really good with our concentration, so it'll be 4x2 on turn 1. When given the choice to play 2 cards of the same type, I tend to like to stack experience on 1 to get one of them upgraded. That's the kind of reasoning I tend to follow anyway. Take 1 Mirrored Blast. 10 defense. Gain 1 wide open. I cannot gain defense. So it's a panic button. Apply 4 defense. If fully charged, gain 4 counter. Supplies wounds if you're concentrated. 1 exposed. Exposed is what? Half block? Okay, that's kind of interesting. Be shooting until next week. Give me a dugout. The big blank card. The fight is over. You turn to Bato as it processes the result. Training complete. Great, these latest models are pretty reliable. Target acquired. Wait, what? Bato powers up its weapons and opens fire on the Barons. We can attack the Barons or defend the Barons against Bato, or watch the fight. I think we should intervene on their behalf. We want to make sure that our employers are convinced of our good efforts. And this destroys a Spark Baron bot, right? So they're down the Autobot. Still works in the favor of the Rise. I think this is the good double cross play. It also gets us more combat XP, which I would like. Destroy the evidence. Hopefully she won't accuse us of anything. Guess we'll see. Here, you have some block. Of course, Roboto doesn't have that much health after all. Bato should drop an Automech Blaster, yeah, which fires 4 times. It's a really good item. Whenever you murder Bato, gain this card. I like that it displays that correctly. Good stuff. We'll get stunned if we hit it one more time. Poor Bato. Free at zero cost at fully charged. That's good. Take a loaded blast. All enemies gaining 2 defense per target hit. I do like that. An AoE is good. Energy loop. Spend all charge and heal 2 for every charge spent. That's interesting. It's got burnout, meaning it's ethereal. Or spend all charge gaining 2 defense per charge spent. I'll take a suppressing fire. It's a cool way to gain some block, although 2 cost cards are a little difficult to work with sometimes. What the hell just happened? Never seen one of our automechs malfunction that way. Was it acting strangely when you picked it up at the factory? Did anything happen to it on the way here? She will hate us if we walk away. We must make excuses. Okay, not an easy negotiation to win. We're gonna have to do it. Not quiet. What happens if you have both cards rigged? Only one outcome can become rigged at a time. Probably replaces it, right? Yes, replaces it. That makes sense. Alright, but we're gonna take some damage now. I don't think I'm gonna be winning this, huh? This is rigged. Yeah, the AoE damage card was stolen by Appropriated. We just need to win quickly here. I'll just jot your name down real quick. vulnerability. Only makes us take 1 bonus damage. That would be 3 plus 2, so we'll be knocked out by that.
Yelly.
Soon pite?
Oh, that was the order? Interesting. I wonder if there was a way to know that. Okay, looking like we're fine for the moment.
Zapeshepa. Tuna sosa. Metapuata. Tosaka.
Just need to do 4 damage next turn. That should be pretty doable. Right? Uh-oh. Give me damage cards.
Nesokyo.
No! None of these do damage. We have enough composure, though, right? Yeah.
Kadelta.
It's in the draw pile. Just a pleasantries. Dex.
Ponkate. Show up, Elka.
Mepakoa.
Yeah, that's right. Popping Unappropriated does return the cards to hand. But we're good. We made it out. Just barely.
Kosontal.
Alright, good. She's not going to hate us then. Set the coin, or when this card is drawn, draw another card. Ooh, yeah, give me a restored call it. I want both of those to be restored call it's. More card draw, please. Destroy or rig. Get rid of one of these grumbles. And one of these pleasantries. We got foul road food from a man named Rug. That's right. It happened. Snag. Discard a card. Interesting. I like Blockade a bit more now. Oh, that's right, and you can make it twisted so it does the thing on snails. Yeah, I'll take a Blockade.
Cos'esso?
I guess these things just happen sometimes.
So gonna
Thanks
through.
for the protection. You're not bad for a grifter. True leaves you to pick through the debris fields. And loves us because we saved them from a malfunctioning auto mech. When we sleep, gain full experience on a random card. Okay. That'll level stuff up for us. Cool. The auto mech is trained. Choo-choo. The automech malfunctioned and attacked. It was put down before it could cause too much damage. Not again! Starting to wonder about the workers at the factory. I'm gonna have to order some interrogations to root out Rise sympathizers. Not your fault, though. Here's your pay! That's right, it's not our fault that that would happen. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Start of each negotiation, rig 2 heads. Pocket Bomb gives us stuff for shuffling. Seems reasonable. Start of each negotiation, discard up to 2 cards and draw that many as well. The Parietal Integrator. Mini gambling chip. Oh well, those damn factory workers. At it again. Shucks. Don't feel like the clicker is all that good. Give me the Pocket Bomb. I guess you did the job as well as could be expected. Very well. Falemo will see you. Falemo enters the room and Aaron steps to the side with a head bowed indifference, eyes still cunningly locked on yours. So,
You get
I don't see you in years, Rook, and you show up at my door with enemy ties, expecting a warm welcome.
Shutsona.
I'm ever the optimist, I suppose. It's good to see you, old friend.
Sankoke.
Can it? Everyone out. I need a moment alone with this slippery eel. The room empties, though errant mouths threats at you as she goes. Well? Within seconds, Philemo melts into the relaxed stance that you remember. Reaches under a deck for 2 polished glasses and passes you a drink poured from his hip flask.
See a Chopin.
When just as expected, as you suspected, Calandra has asked me to infiltrate the Barrens.
Wanna see Kia?
Apparently you took something she wants back. Ah, yes, I knew that would be the ice pick in her temple. And she doesn't suspect your true allegiances?
Kiona share.
Not as far as I can tell. What next? You'll do as she anticipates. Come see me every day and check in with her as she requires. Once you have her trust, I'll tell you the next step. You have to forgive the ruse, of course, as I continue to distrust you in front of my underlings.
Shutsona.
Naturally. All the same, it's good to see you again. You found a place to lay your head? Some bar called The Last Stand. You heard of it? It'll do. Now sawed off, Grifter. We'll have more work for you tomorrow. With one last swig of his drink, Philemo leaves you alone to your scheming. Errant likes us because we did the quest. Yeah, quadruple costing? Your friend Shrew is in trouble. Wait, the Bog Lady? Hold on. No, the Taskmaster that we just saved. Or Rug's special noodles. Oh, it's Rug again. Rug is cooking up his special fortifying noodles. They increase your max health. Or Shrew is having a hard day. I think we'll lose their love boon. It might even turn into a dislike for not saving them. Yeah, save a friend to get a free fight, or special noodles. I'm curious if we could turn this into a love relationship with Rug to gain the noodle boon. Help your friend or eat pasta, the classic dilemma. It's true. All right, let's not lose our friend. We'll have to get that in a to-go box, please, Rug. You find Shrew under Nakodu's heels, looking one blow away from the worst day of her life. You make have enough of a racket to draw Nekdo's attention, and Shrew looks up at you with wide eyes. This has nothing to do with you, Grifters. Stay out! Fool, I will beat you up. Regret messing with any of mine, pal. Alright, seems like a good turn for Dugout. Ooh, follows it up with another one. Action on the surface has disturbed the bog. Okay, so this turn we cannot gain defense. Oh, nice, that doesn't target the bog thingy. Good. Then I accept your surrender. Or dugout. One wound for empty cell ores. 2 scorched and 2 burn. Burn is a DOT effect you can build around on Rook. Let's skip all those. We'll upgrade our crank for more charge. The induction crank.
De puilchancier?
Stop! I won't go anywhere near you or through again, alright? My grudge
That's
dies
so.
here. It's a deal. Break it and I'll break your neck. Now get lost.
Topenamu.
Take Shrew to shelter and after dressing her wounds, get back on the road. That's right, no noodles. No noodles at all. Lone Jake confronts you.
Whoop your hell.
Back me up and I'll pay.
Piatopu.
Back you up with what?
Pohasa.
We'll see. The Jake exhales and steps behind you. Before you can question him further, you are joined by the Rise. There he is! Out of the way, Grifter. We have business to discuss with that Jake. You and 2 cobble dogs. We're not likely to win a negotiation with only 2 resolve currently. What do you want with luck?
Kakete.
He sold us a load of defective weapons. Almost got me killed by barons. I want my money back and weapons that work.
Sioheshe.
What'd you do?
Tiapeku.
This Oshnu bought a load of surplus Admiralty weapons, then charged into battle without testing them first.
Sasope.
They were surplus weapons and priced accordingly.
Danasetie.
Not surprised they didn't work. I was upfront about the risks.
Tiapeku.
I'm just the middleman here. Well, tell you what. I'll fight on your behalf, and you reward me handsomely. Sound good?
Ateshu.
The full might of the Rise against one little Jake? That's hardly a
Don't
fair
wanna get-
fight. Let's make it more interesting. Who's my favorite character? It sure is Smith, Tachanka. It sure is. It sure is. May have to use my flourish here. Let's see. Evade. Oh, we gotta go route knuckle. So I can't use suppressing fire without getting countered by that, huh? That's really rude. That's really rude. Still hits everybody for 5 to 6 damage. We take 8 damage back, but we... It's okay. That's how it's gonna be then. Oh, you're still alive? How dare you? .22 damage. And there's the hatch effect. Violent explosion dealing 6 damage to everybody. That's about what I expected. That's about what I expected. Oh no, memes myself and I was wondering if any of my former students might eventually recognize me here on Twitch. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Apply targeted. All non-player characters will prioritize this target. I'm planning on picking up pets, so that actually sounds pretty helpful. Bonus damage per empty cell. Gemini, fully charged, attack twice. That's okay. I think I've got enough 2-hit cards. Wow, thanks for that, Grifter. I was a goner for sure if you didn't step up. Now, as for payment, we get another 20 shield discount from shopkeepers. That should stack. And we can demand... I can demand 50 shills in a negotiation where he has only 3 resolve. I mean, yes. I saved your life, friend. Don't be so stingy. I mean, come on. Plus, I gotta take your name, right? To the list! I'm writing you down, sir. Now you better pay me 50 shills, or else. Lose composure from all friendly arguments, deal damage equal to the composure lost. Interesting. Say none of the above. Alright, you earned it. Here's 50 shills. He leaves in search of another deal. Thanks. For that. So it's only 22 shills to remove cards here. Shock therapy. Deal 1 bonus damage per overcharge, gain 3 overcharge. Ooh. I like that. It's an expensive card, though. Rid of this kick. Lighten my load, can you? You can sleep off that ulcer, so it's fairly whatever. So I'll just lose the pleasantries. Doing that before upgrading it seems questionable. Let's lose trickery, actually. And max HP. A little worried about our boss fight with only 23 HP. How much does it cost for food, though?
Tampoco.
1 shill to drink. 22 shills for a meal. Shills for 30. Oh, buying the tincture might be a better choice. Can also buy the salve for a 10 heal for only 53. Tincture's good though, for sure. Gain some power. That's probably enough. Of course, now if I die to the boss fight, I'm gonna feel like a fool. You arrive at the dead drop. It's much like all the others around Havaria, empty but full of anticipation. You jot down a few notes about the rise in the Spark Barons and shove the wax envelope into the sealed canister. If you were any less experienced, you wouldn't notice the sudden silence as someone approaches behind you. You're well out of the shallows, Hessian.
Detusha.
If you're looking for the cult's secrets, I'm retired. I don't trade in those anymore.
Cecilpe?
No, secrets are the only thing the heretics here accept as currency.
Salsito.
Is that why you followed me here? That has nothing to do with you, Gorgula.
Sotalti.
Remember the old times, Our memories are all our masters let us keep for ourselves. You say the words, but you know Gorgula too well to hold any real hope that she'd neglect her duty. Cult of Hesh rogue zealot Gorgula. We will try to intimidate her.
Tuatonte.
Although with 2 resolve, we're likely to fail here. On turn 1? No, we're good. Although we have to hit heads with a gamble, right? Fear. When destroyed, give Gorgula 1 impatience. Gorgula will obtain defect when you enter battle. Next attack on this fighter does double damage. So at the minimum, I could just get rid of that on turn 1 here.
Chatusho.
I'm not sure what happens if we fail this negotiation outright.
Catelta.
We're about to find out.
Kilkilpa?
Tipatua.
Would you really do me in now, Gorgula, just because I happen to be in Sparkbearer territory?
Chalpasuta?
As if anything you do is just by
Sonakaso.
chance. You're here for a reason, I'm sure of it. I cannot let it happen. Rogue Zealot Gorgula. Probably gonna kill me, actually. Rogue Zealot Gorgula causes you to lose health, gain 3 charge. Ooh. Start with 2 evasion as well. Yeah, we're gonna get a ton of charge. I'm really unhappy that we drew Charge Barrage this turn. That's not good. Half of the overcharge. Guess this has got to be induction, crank, and kick, right? This is the boss of the day, that's right. Not the final boss, of course, just a boss. From malfunctioning charge cells. What? Two damage per charge. Oh. Well, that's not good. Because all I've got is damage in my hand, so it looks like we're dead here. GG. I knew I should have eaten at the inn, although I'm actually not sure we would win this even if I had eaten, so first boss is a serious threat. What inflicted malfunctioning? The boss did. Looks like it's a special debuff they apply. Nothing I can do here. This is where the flourish probably would have made the difference, too. GG. Down he goes. So, Prestige 7 seems pretty challenging. We failed both of our attempts at it on day 1. Which is quite telling, I think. GG. GG. I have all those applied already, kind of confusing the game with the free unlocks there. We didn't even get any special noodles, that's right. A big oof. Well, I'm at least convinced that the higher difficulties of Griftlands are a real challenge. And pretty interesting to tackle, even if they are still, of course, extremely slow-paced. When does Prismatic Ladder resume? Right now. We're switching to Slay the Spire. Let's do it. Well, I'm going to take a break first, but yes, right now. Only sell as a pet vendor. Oh! Yeah, we never even got a pet. Carrot Guy says, only way to get pet as Rook is through a random event. I did not know that. And that definitely is part of the reason we failed twice then. Since I was investing perk slots into something I was apparently not able to get. Oh well. Maybe someday I'll do a pet run of Griftlands, but today is not that day. Today is not that day. Zinnian, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. So, we're not playing with Spire with friends. And power relic stats. Okay. Here, this is a fun way to do it. Oh yeah, we don't need this anymore. Okay, sweet. Slay the Spire is here. Chimbro says, in Brawl mode, you're fairly certain you get pet vendors for Rook. That I'd believe. That makes sense. That I would believe. No more Griftlands today, no Kubiak. Not planning on playing any more today or for a long time. Just to clarify. Instead, we're going to be playing some prismatic shard runs in Slay the Spire. Currently, the latter attempt stands at Ascension 10, ready to tackle those runs with Ascender's Bane added. There's a lot of factors that go into whether I choose to revisit games or not. The amount of enjoy that I'm getting from the game, how I feel the stream went, the amount of people that watch. These are all things that come into my decision making. It's always a multifaceted aspect, and right now the simple truth of it is there's other roguelites that are more popular when I play them that I enjoy playing more. Roguebook and Monster Train and Slay the Spire. Which means the odds that I want to go back to Griftlands are pretty low. And that's nothing necessarily against the game, to be clear. A game that's fun to play and a game that's good for streaming are not always the same thing. But thankfully, Slay the Spire is here to always be an enjoyable and amazing streaming experience. I'm so grateful for this game. And all of the design decisions that it has made. It's a conspiracy! That's right. That's right. So it's Ironclad time, too. Yes! The boy in red. Before we jump on into our prismatic shard ladder... Refined bean. Somebody! No, I was gonna say... It's someone's dream to make a living. Doing that. Somebody would. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, run to the bathroom, all of that. When we get back, we'll see if we can climb through the spire, prismatic style. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alright folks, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience while I was away. So excited and ready for some prismatic ladder action. Yeah. Let's go. Ironclad on Ascension 10 with that Ascender's Bane. We're offered a curse and 250 gold as a start with some early shops that could be doable. Though I do tend to dislike curse starts in general. Also a big fan of Transform. Maybe this is the time for a 3-potion start. Hey there, Albarian. We're guaranteeing Prismatic Shard with a mod called Prism Power. It's a mod made just for this challenge. You can get it on the Discord in the Slay the Spire section. But it's not on the Steam Workshop. 3 random potions would make taking on one of these early elites a lot more manageable. It's a 2 elites at most kind of deal, which means I think it's a good time to take down the Burning Elite. 3 potions would make that possible. Yeah, let's try a 3-potion start. Fire potion, a liquid memories, and an energy potion. With some upfront oomph that could definitely, especially this fire potion and liquid memories, can get us past that early Burning Elite. Let's try to do that. Silvardo, what did one slime say to the other slime who had just slept in? You snooze, you ooze. I think I might actually use a potion here. We're relatively likely to get one in the next few floors. An energy potion would be enough, right? I don't have to use the fire potion. We can just do this. Yeah. Tips for the single relic challenge. A couple of important tips. One, anything that goes next to your starting relic on the relic bar here is a relic, even if you got it from an event. If you accidentally pick up a relic, you can save and quit, and then load back into your run to be brought back to the reward screen to avoid picking it up. That's one of the hardest parts of the single relic challenge, is simply not picking stuff up by accident. Possible to do Who Needs Relics on a vintage run, where regular combats drop relics? I think so. It'd be challenging for sure. Other tips for single relic, you're allowed to replace your one relic with a different relic. So you can swap your starting relic for a random boss relic to Niao, and you can also take the starting relic upgrade from a boss if you see it. So the Holy Water, the Ring of the Serpent, the Frozen Core, or the Black Blood are all acceptable pickups. I'm gonna try a follow-up here. 7 damage for theoretically free. Maybe Piercing Wail is actually better. Actually, Piercing Wail is going to be a card I'm going to be happy to have all run long. And I've got potions for that first elite, so I'm not as worried. We did pick up a potion, by the way, so I'm happy that I used it in the first combat. Now our potion chance is only 20%, so I will not do the thing. I will not use another one. Even though we do gain another one, an energy potion. Ooh, Bowling Bash. Hit once per enemy, a good way to deal with sentries or gremlins or numerous other fiends that we might encounter. No, Moribund. Inloth requires you to have 2 relics in the first place to appear. So you will not encounter Inloth in your Who Needs Relic run, unless you've already failed the condition. And then we'll have 2 bash cards, regular bash and bowling bash. How appropriate. I was thinking more combats, but part of the reason I do that is to get potions. Getting a shop lets me remove a strike early on, that's pretty good, but I'll do more combats. Another potion! 3 potions in a row. So we took 3 potions as our starting reward, and then we got 3 potions for the first 3 combats. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. That's why I don't take this starting bonus, generally speaking. And if the game wanted me to ever take 3 potions again, it's not doing a good job. Sweeping Beam for some AoE. Meanwhile, Auto Shields and Shrug are pretty good block cards. I have to feel like Shrug is the better of the 2. This will be fine. Not taking that ferry with us. Hey, is that the Merle? Or maybe it's just Anne Merle. Good fight. Feels like a pretty good spot weakness, improving the strength of all of our attacks. It's good against Hexaghost, notably. Deviform is curious on Ironclad. Don't want a Flurry of Blows. Yeah, we'll take a spot weakness here. Become cursed! No shops in sight, no thanks. Okay. It's a good target for Liquid Memories. Probably gonna upgrade the Bash. And 3 strikes, sure. Oh, yeah, I forgot to boot up with the discard pile moving thing mod. Oh well, that'll be where it is for today. I understand. Fuck this turn. Block 1 time. Is that a mistake? 12. Okay, we're gonna finish you off with a fire potion here. But we're able to take down the Burning Elite without too much of a loss here, because we had those potions going into it. And we're offered Wrath Stance. Wrath Stance is pretty spicy. Simmering Fury says at the start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2 cards. We had 0% potion chance. Is that where... Oh, I think we're at like 10% maybe. I think we had 1 combat that didn't give us 1. This is not exactly a wrath-friendly situation just yet. Ripent here is pretty good with our spot weakness, right? That's a decent multi-hit. Very high base damage, too. Sure. Let's upgrade the spot. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Offered a rupture, a trip I would take, or a limit break. Oh my. Well, definitely give me a trip. 0 cost, apply 2 vuln. You'd like to see it. Havoc, bash. Okay, no limit break, but a trip? That's cool. That's really cool. Omamori will block the next couple curses we pick up. Sure. Spicy Gremlin Town. This looks like a gnarly turn overall. I think I'll use one colorless potion. This lets me play the bash. Play this first. Not sure that colorless potion actually helped me here. Satisfying. Cleave gives us some AoE, which we currently lack. Flex and Ball Lightning are decent in their own ways, but I'll take the Cleave. Highest amount of bashes I've ever had? I've had 2, but I don't think I've ever had 3. AoE Vuln. This does +4, this does 3 per hit, this also does 3 per hit. Or we can up the block by upgrading Shrug. We should upgrade our damage right now. Upgrade the Cleave. Maybe Trip next to go with Cleave? Rude. We go spot weakness, strike, strike, take 12. Danny TJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub. That full year of support. Heck yeah. Intimidate? Intimidate's a not bad upgrade, genuinely. Power through is the big block. What do we want to try to develop the block game with some of this? I don't know. I think we should take a power through. Not going to necessarily use it in the Hexaghost fight, but that's okay. Spot weakness bowling bash, please. Dang it. Well, those aren't the cards I wanted. It's okay though, we don't need very many hit points to fight Hexaghost with. Prepare the bunketing. Fish gives us money for each card that we add, which is fine. Could take a slice here just for a zero-cost attack. I think that's reasonable, but not very good. Overall, like, it's fine. I'd rather have a beam cell or a go for the eyes or many different other zero-cost attacks. It would let me take, like, an empty cage going into the next act? I don't know. I'm not very convinced that that is a good pick. Could take a pressure points. Applying that nasty mark status effect, but I don't think so. Skip it all. Be gone. Okay, well, upgrade trip. I'm actually curious how frequently this is going to be a useful upgrade. Certainly not in Hexaghost, right? That's okay. My hope is that we're already winning this fight. Basically, all we need to do is not miss Spot Weakness, and we've already succeeded at that. I could Liquid Memories that Spot Weakness right now if I want to ensure that we definitely win this fight. I think we're fine though, right? Yeah, we're completely, yeah, we're totally fine. Totally fine. Look at that damage. Beautiful. Pretty happy with that power through as well. Lowest damage is still a kill, so I can play this. GG. Apotheosis is our boss reward. That's interesting. Favorite card art? There's a few contenders for it. Just to name a few, I really like Adrenaline on Silent. Talk to the Hand on Watcher. I like the really... anything with vivid blues. I'm a fan of the color blue, as you might be able to tell from my shirt, my overlay, and various other things. For beta arts, it's gotta be either Wraith Form or Boot Sequence. Take an Apotheosis, get a Fusion Hammer, sounds good to me. We could take an After Image, but we really only play a couple of cards per turn, so this is basically Metallicized, but yeah, basically Metallicized, at least for now. Let's take an Apotheosis. We said there'd be a lot of them in this ladder, that's just real. And there it is! Fusion Hammer. Gain an energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer upgrade at rest sites. It's too perfect, right? It's a shame the Apotheosis itself doesn't get upgraded this way, making it a one-cost card, but still, pretty much allows us to entirely disregard the disadvantage of the hammer. And it means we don't have to worry about rest sites anymore, so we can get more of other nodes. Could instead think about maybe Sacred Bark doubling potions. We do have Ornithopter healing us, but not a generation source for potions. I think the Mark of Pain is quite bad. Let's take the hammer. Okay, awkward shop locations. This feels like a good path, though. Shop into Elite, then we can rest and fight another Elite, and then we get one more at the end. Yeah, that's good. Take one event, especially with Omamori. Fond memories of Apotheosis costing 0. And Mind Blast costing 0. Fond memories. Shrug Plus seems pretty okay. We also had a previous run on this ladder where Jack of all trades was genuinely, like, really good. That was fascinating. Give me a relic. Or wait, free... Do we sell a Omamori charge for 85 gold? 2 shops coming up? Yes, I do. Give me a relic. You snatch the precious relic from its clutches and walk away. From behind you here. Have you no shame? Have you no shame? We, in fact, don't. We got no shame, nerd. See you later. Turns out carrying a small cloth tag with you prevents any and all shame you might acquire. Food value. Damage added 1. 0.036 damage per turn. Amazing. If only every relic could be so effective. Ceramic Fish, 0 damage added. Ornithopter, 0 damage added. Fusion Hammer, 0 damage added. But Boot has added 1 damage. English is my my native, memes myself and I. Speaking it my whole life. Cloak and Dagger with strength is kind of interesting. It's block and its attack. Let's try it. Oh, I understand. No worries. It's merely a misunderstanding. To the death. Damage added 5. My god. Possible for one relic to be this good? You know what? Let's not play Rip and Tear on this turn. Just a thought. Now this turn, play stuff. Good job, Piercing Whale. Ooh, wow. I mean, I went through all the effort of putting a trip and upgrading it when I could have just had another trip plus added to the deck for free. It's also a Crush Joints if you want more consistent Vuln. I think I do want one more Vuln source. And Crush Joints looks perfect for that. Just one more. And our first store predictably offers me a Dark Embrace. It's just how it goes, usually. I'm gonna buy it, because we have, shivs. If I could rework or just one card, what would it be, asks Rickon. I've long held that, the unplayable discard cards on Silent should have dual functionality. Kind of like, Sentinel does on the Ironclad. So I would rework, Tactician and Reflex to be something like gain 5 block for 1 energy, and you do something different, gain energy or draw cards if you discard it. Clearly need this potion slots to go with our infinite potions that we're getting. I really like Toolbox, giving us a random card on turn 1. Well, a choice of 3 random cards on turn 1. Let's get that. Buy that. I'm not taking Incense Burner here. I'm going to remove a strike, though. Do I want a Master of Strategy, I guess, is the current question. Or do I want a Potion Belt? I want the Potion Belt. Though Master of Strategy is pretty good. It's card draw. It's even more card draw with Dark Embrace, and it's even more card draw with Apotheosis, right? With everything in play, this is 0 cost draw 5. Helps us get to our Apotheosis too. How would I change Fire Breathing to make it more playable? I like the current iteration of Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing was, the current version of Fire Breathing is actually the reworked version of the card. The original was like 1 damage to all enemies per attack you played. And it was one of the worst cards in the game by far. The current one is something that I have been able to build around a couple of times. It is definitely niche. But to get started with Fire Breathing, I recommend picking it up in Act 1 when you're facing either Slime Boss or Hexaghost. Definitely agree Infinite Blades could use some love as well. Let's take that Master Strategy. Slavers. Ooh, Piercing Will on turn 1. So we'll go like Shrug, Rip and Tear, Piercing Wail. So remaining damage is 15-16, not worth playing a block card. Oh! Good job, Rip and Tear. Not 1 trip. Guess I'm just keeping my potions. Get a Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each combat, and some interesting options. Sands of Time plus Caltrops and Doppelganger. Fire Breathing plus Wounds and some Exhaust is a viable strategy. That's definitely a working one, Mr. Undo. Add some Feel No Pain for block. You got a stew going. Or an Evolve or Dark Embrace for card draw. Either of those would work. We've not seen Chemex yet. I actually quite like this Doppelganger, giving us next turn energy and card draw. Especially with the Apotheosis. Let's give it a chance here. I'm gonna recall with this fire, since we did the previous elite so easily. Brilliant. Okay, a little bit worried about our damage output in this fight currently, but the turn 1 attack helps quite a bit. Let's get both gremlins down. Be fine once Apotheosis is in play. Here's the ×3 attack. Knew it was coming. Take a bit. We can heal with the blood potion if we need to. Nothing really good to liquid memories that turn anyway. Bonk. Okay, we do get a potion, the Elixir. Healing us when we rather, exhausting any number of cards in hand. Pretty good with a Dark Embrace. Not up to full here. More weaken Vuln is reasonable. We could take an Anger so that we can flood the deck with 0-cost attacks. Don't know that that actually helps that much. Let's skip it all. T-Set gives energy on turn 1. After visiting a rest site. Not bad with the toolbox. I think I'm going to take the blue key here. Ancient T-Set is frequently a bit of a waste. Oh my god, an Apotheosis? Incredible. Let's actually take a Discovery. Discovery can do some really broken things. Like upgrading 1 card. Instead of all of them. Alright, not the greatest turn 1 there. Whiffing spot weakness is particularly bad. Ooh boy. Let's see. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and do this then. So Apo Bowling Bash should be a kill, right? 21 by 3. Dang. Koala! Did you know that the Watcher is anti-drug? It's true. She's been rumored to crush joints when she finds them. Ooh, Dagger Spray is some seriously good AoE scaling with our strength. I like it. Not bad Steam Barrier either. I'm taking this Dagger Spray. Yes, please. Crush in the same way that one crushes a keg? No, not quite like that. Like that mental image, though. Ooh! Dark Embrace. Yeah. Didn't expect the Dark Embrace to draw a 0-cost card. That's like almost an unceasing to that moment. Ooh. Behold the Blunkening. Let's see, 20 damage from Dagger Spray, or do we get Vuln down? I do the damage from Dagger Spray. This was a good Snecko fight. Dark Embrace, anyone? Headbutt can work. Headbutt's good with spot weakness in particular, but making this deck small is important. Another chance at follow-up, but it feels less relevant. Are we looking for a zero-cost attack to cycle? Yeah, the more cards we add, the deeper Apotheosis gets in the deck. Offer Ceramic Fish. Well, Inloth, don't mind if I do. Here, have a fish. They're delicious. Holding the relic out towards him, Inloth snatches it out of our hand with his tentacles, dislocates his jaw, and slurps down that fish in one quick gulp. Gives you a large toothy grin as more tentacles appear from behind his cloak, these ones brandishing an impossibly neat-looking box. This increases our chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards substantially. That's right, we're not allowed to give Shard to Inloth. I think that option did appear at one point. Maybe that was maybe not in the Shard ladder, but like in the Ecto ladder or something. Or the Runic Dome. It was the Runic Dome ladder, I think. That sounds right. And by a card remove and a blood potion, probably just gonna get a card remove here. One off from True Grit card remove. Let's just remove strikes. Strikes are bad. Spot weakness will kill champ for us. Transmutation, huh? Well, I'll take a Flash of Steel. That's a bonus card draw. Turn 1, Splort Weakness. Good stuff. Get a couple of wounds added. Not too bad, though. Uh-oh. We just need to win this. Good. Extra rare cards, 2. 2. You know what that means, chat? There's 2 rares in this card reward screen. It's a cool thing to be able to know, only because of relic stats. That's true, it actually could be 3, but it is 2. Unload or backup Apotheosis. Is this a double Apotheosis kind of deck? I think it might be. For when your first one just isn't good enough, you know? Not even that bad, especially not with a Dark Embrace, right? Why is Unload rare? I think the discard all non-attack cards thing is supposed to be a useful effect, but it really isn't most of the time. I'm gonna take this this second Epo, and then we're gonna get one of them upgraded. Wait a minute. Now wait just a second here. A bomb. Good deck for Panic Button. Got spot weakness to win this fight for us. We're gonna need probably 3 successful spot weaknesses to beat champ. 12 points of strength. Usually my threshold for a champ win is about 10 points of strength. Keep his health reasonably high for the moment. You call that a weapon? There's 2. Dear champ, your numbers are too big. Please stop. There's 3. Okay, I think we can just go now then. Play Rip and Tear Dagger Spray this turn. Block with Panic Button. Might have to use the elixir. Ah, we're good. We drew all the attacks. GG. Bowling Bash Bash. Or I guess Bash Bowling Bash. When we're offered Vault Nightmare Storm of Steel. Nightmare Apotheosis. Yeah, several people successfully noting that Storm of Steel with Dark Embrace is actually pretty good, since we will discard our hand, add a Shiv into our hand for each card discarded, and then draw all those cards back when we play the Shivs. So it's a kind of like a Fiend Fire, but it doesn't actually destroy any of the cards in our deck. That's kind of cool. That's kind of really cool, actually. Vault is, of course, incredible. Man, still really reliant on this one spot weakness for now. And yeah, as noted, it scales extremely well with our strength. I think I am going to take genuinely Storm of Steel here. Doppelganger Vault is a fun thing to try to combo. Let's take it. Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid. Of the two, this deck feels like a Pyramid deck for me. It's going to make this Storm of Steel absolutely nonsense. It also ensures that Spot Weakness doesn't whiff in very important fights. We're extremely reliant on this card, and Pyramid ensures that this card doesn't fail us. That alone is worth considering. By the way, /Lewis, thank you so much for the full hacking year. 12 months of support. So glorious. With a Black Blood, which is healing, which is nice, but there's too much healing already between Regal Pillow with Fusion Hammer and the Toy Ornithopter and our Burning Blood. So it's a Pyramid for me. Welcome. Pyramid's also very good with some of the cards generated by the toolbox, and in fact just with the toolbox in general. Anything that's adding cards on turn 1 means you get more stuff to retain. I think I'll start with another strike removal. Every strike we can remove from the deck is a grand thing at this point. We already have all 3 keys, so no worry there. power through gets a bit worse. But we'll fix that. Guess I didn't need to play the power through. I could have played a regular defend. Severely underestimated my own defense there. Fruit. Juice. Weave with the hand plus. Well, that is a lot of weaken that we can apply. It was Intimidate plus, I suppose. These are all weaken, in fact. But let's take the wave. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. It's good stuff. Apotheosis hand upgrade, huh? So I should be able to gain 75 gold from this fight. If I can find one of my appos, anyway. Hope I'm gonna get stuck in a situation where I can't... play anything in my hand. For each 8. This is not gonna work. Fall for that trap. There it is. Okay, we did get it one more time at least. It's an interesting option. Caltrops Plus is a pretty good way to damage heart, actually. As long as we can block. Dramatic Entrance good against Reptomancer? Nah, we're good enough against Reptomancer. Let's keep the deck relatively small for the moment. Get him. Find an FTL question during Spire? Go for it, Travis. What knowledge do you seek? Cool. I am the Shiv Master. More Shiv. How worth are the quests, and when should you path towards them versus ignoring? Yeah, so it definitely depends on the specific quest. Each homeworld's sector has a specific quest located within it that gives you some very powerful mid-run rewards and gives you a ship unlock if you're able to complete it. Those ones are super worth it. When it comes to, like, guide somebody to an FTL beacon destination, those are pretty reasonably worth it. You'll get a bunch of free scrap or a combat when arriving there. And then certain other events will add quest beacons that might not be worth it. For example, investigate a Mantis war camp can be a really bad quest to try to do, because you need a specific piece of equipment to get a favorable outcome when you go to the quest beacon. So I think that's a good rule of thumb. Definitely do them if you're in a homeworld sector of any kind. Leading people to their destination is usually worth it. Otherwise, it depends really quite a bit on the specific event that made the quest. Hard to write down a general rule set for them. There is a Chemex here to go with our doppelganger. Fascinating. I think that's a lot less good with Pyramid, but it's still interesting. Next turn 2 energy. Also pretty good is genuinely Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Sadistic Nature, Wave of the Hand. Man, I wish we had picked up that after image earlier. What a fun interaction that is. Shame we don't have enough money for a relic and a card remove, huh? Dang. I'm gonna go card remove and disarm. That feels right. Disarm is a nice way to shut down Heart. Those stinky multi-attacks. Upgrade all cards, huh? No. I do not wish to take all your cards. What I could do is gain 999 gold and only 1 normality here. Or we could fight a boss, get a rare relic. That could be good too. Take the money. Hello and welcome, Unsuspecting Pickle. You're looking at an attempt at what's called the Ladder Streak Challenge, where it's a self-imposed challenge mode, where I try to beat all 20 Ascension levels in Spire back-to-back with some kind of additional constriction on top. So right now we're trying to beat all 20 Ascensions with Prismatic Shard. But if we win this run, we'll go up to Ascension 11. If we lose this run, we go all the way back down to Ascension 1. Okay, there it is. Okay, and we do have Storm of Steel. Good. You got boot power. This is tempting, but I need block cards. There we go. Rude. Uh-oh. Oh no. Won't be able to kill next turn either. Ow. Jerk. Mom, Nemesis is beating me up. Ah! Nemesis, please. Oh. Another power through. Yeah, this is all because of the 85 gold I saved. It's true. It's true. That is unfortunately factual. Bottled Dark Embrace. Hell yeah, one of my favorite powers to bottle. How confident do I feel against Giant Head? Not very. Not very. Into Fall. Lose Shrug or lose Rip and Tear. I guess I'll lose Rip and Tear. And it looks like I should avoid this combat, because we could have a really bad time against Reptomancer, specifically. Actually, Giant Head could get me too, if I'm stuck on 3 cards. Yeah, let's avoid an Elite for the moment. Heal back up to full. Grab a treasure, an Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do more damage. And then we'll get to the first of... oh boy. Jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object within. These two are a very dangerous combat, although they're offering us a rare relic, and I think we have good enough potions. Their total health is not that high. We have good enough potions to make this work. I'm gonna do it. And we have a Lizard Tail, don't forget. I also would have taken this elite fight if we had 80 hit points. So we're gonna pick a fight with these nerds. Definitely gonna look for Secret Technique on turn 1. Secret Technique for Apotheosis loose. There it is. Okay, so we have to find Storm of Steel. Easier said than done. Right. Okay, and I need to kill one of them quickly here. Okay, feeling a bit better now. There you are. Okay, that was worth it, I think. We got an Unceasing Top. If we ever have no cards in hand, draw a card. Could have had the double pressure points deck. Oh well. To the store! Get out of my deck. Thank you. Ooh, Purity is here. With Bottled Dark Embrace. That's pretty good. Lost 3 cards from our hand. Another Master Strategy to get more stuff in hand. I think both are extremely good. Inflame for strength. Could take the Peace Pipe to Toke. Could actually get 3 removals from that Peace Pipe, believe it or not. And we don't have a use for those fires otherwise, so bonus value. Ritual Potion's pretty good against Heart. 1 strength per turn. I actually quite like that. Like all of that. We'll be able to purge the strikes and the defense. This deck is going to boil down to something really powerful. Yeah, it depends on where you are in the run, Skippy Goobers. Sometimes, you know, given the right context, sometimes the answer is only 1. But I think we get enough here. Do I take that Cultist Pot? Pretty good potion. It's a pretty good potion. I'll take that potion. Alright. We got one more shop in Act 4 coming up. I don't feel compelled to go to this one. When we could get another removal. Oh, I need Madnesses. Madnesses are pretty interesting, actually, with where we're headed. I'm gonna take these. With our Bottled Dark Embrace. Also get an extra elite if we go for the additional fire, and that helps a lot too, of course. Hey, good stuff. Weird. Rebash. Free bowling bash. Draw back to the Storm of Seal, tragically. That's alright. Princess Haram, did you hear about the Silent who would always open doors for others? I guess chivalry isn't dead, after all. Mantra. Ah. We got weakened from Wave of the Hand, we don't need a Sash Whip. We're good. No refunds! Not one. We don't need this blood potion neither. Burn. More cards. Okay. Probably just gonna tank a bunch of damage to the face on turn 1, looks like. Fine by me. Be fine is not quite the right word, but the idea. out. Play the real one next turn. Yeah. It's a lot of damage. I've got something more stable going on. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of both these apotheosi? You ready your upgrades? Smack that heart around. Could end up removing one of the apotheosodes. Yeah. Okay, we'll simply remove... Actually, we can remove Bash quite reasonably now. Get rid of that. Don't want Spoon. No, that'll break our Dark Embrace. Let's not do that. Helix could be nice, preventing the first instance of damage. That could block the big hit, even if it's on turn 3, thanks to Disarm. King Smurf, thank you so much for the 14 months. That juicy Prime sub. Could remove yet another card. Get rid of the unupgraded Apotheos. Probably going Helix here. Yeah, I'm gonna go Helix here. We add an Inflame. Yes. Okay, we're done. Hooray! Just a weak turn 1 attack. Good. Next turn could be a bit of a doozy, though. This might be a Distilled Chaos kind of moment. Crush Joints first in case we hit Piercing Whale? Yeah. Show me what you got. Defend Wave of the Hand, Purity. Love it. Love, love, love it. There it is. Okay, we actually managed to full block this turn, which means we get to buffer this hit. I'm so glad. Good. Double good. Bonk. Get our potion back, thankfully. 3rd pressure points. We could have had so many. Bronze scales will definitely help against Heart, but I don't think we need any of these skills. Onwards. To glory. Heck yes, Panic Bun. Thank you, Cloak and Dagger, for saving my Boofer. Okay. The big hit is first. That's good news. This burn does complicate matters a little bit, so if I want to make sure we use the buffer properly, it looks like I'm going to be playing power through. Putting a wound into the thingy. We can get rid of it with purity later. Wood. Let's disarm. Although this disarm might be better in the 2nd cycle, actually. Why don't I do this? Okay, can't gain block this turn, but that's okay. How am I going to strip artifacts? Mildly concerning. How indeed. One way to remove artifacts. Another burn in a wound. I'm just gonna take some damage here. Next turn we can use power through with the purity to get rid of all these wounds. Lose the cleave too. Cool. Guess I'll steal Piercing Wail, because this fight's over. Each shiv is 30 damage. The Beat of Death is absolutely slaughtering me here. It's okay. GG. GG, everybody. Another heart bites the dust. GG. Much credit to... Honestly, Storm of Steel was possibly the best card in that deck. That's concerning to say. It's really cool, though. Doing big damage and not having that usual downside of emptying your hand, since the Dark Embrace, while especially bottled Dark Embrace, was able to redraw that. That was cool. Always a joy to get some use out of the cards that I don't usually see a lot of utility in. What about that boot value? An entire 23 damage from boot. Step aside, Bronze Scales. We only had one combat with Bronze Scales, and meanwhile it did 125 damage to the heart. That's how it goes. 2 Apotheosis, 2 Master Strategy, 2 Madness. And no strikes. GG. Next up, Essential 11 with the Silent, but I am going to take a quick bathroom break before we begin. Refill my water, stretch my legs, encourage you all to do the same when I return. Or slay the Spire. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for the patience. While I was away, Term Mouse! Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Keep it cozy. Aragon just Pandored into double creative AI. Double your creativity. Colorless card, huh? I don't really like taking 18 damage to start, though. What an interesting little pathing. Late Burning Elite is usually a good idea to take out. So I either go to 2 stores or none? I guess I wouldn't mind going to these 2 stores with the intent of removing 2 cards. That could be quite good, actually. That could be quite good. Other option is maybe something like this way. I think let's try that though. 2 removals at 2 shops is a pretty good start. Let's grab a random common relic. It's the Bag of Preparation, meaning we have a 9-card turn 1 here. It's a good incentive to pick up something like a Backstab or a Dramatic Entrance. Oh, I know. We're going to get to that first store and we're going to decide to remove no cards. Because there will be Reserved Insect and Brimstone somehow. Both for sale for 12 gold. And we will have to do that. It's real. Deflect is nice with the opening hand that we have. Good against Guardian, too. Sword Boomerang is the only damage card being offered. It's not a very good damage card, at least not without any strength, it's not. And our chance of gaining strength is a lot lower this run. I'll grab a Deflect. Just 1. Help us out on the turn 1s where we do see it, which is not this turn 1. For some reason. Strike, strike, kills the back 1 next turn. Wait, this is just better. Whatever, I'll take the Endless Agony. 8 to do damage. Not a lot of damage, but it's free. Perfect block. I'll never know what hit them. Trip is back to apply Vulnerable. Could also see Empty Fist being good. Just does good base damage, it upgrades to +5, but let's grab the Vuln. Oh, I agree, Neva Dragon. Having played a bit of Roguebook now, it's really cool to see what having the actual character models animated a little bit more can do for a game like this. The game is gorgeous, and the animations have a lot to do with that. So, that's that's quite the floor 4, huh? 4 gremlins. Not worried here, though. Our Endless Agony gives us the upfront damage needed to take this sneaky boy out of here. And we can actually just full block from there. We're going to be weakened and barraged by gremlin after gremlin. Maybe this is a skill potion use, then. This could be a corpse explosion or something, although I am increasingly worried about our elite fight coming up. We gotta be careful about that. I think better to take the 3 and play a strike this turn. We could do like strike, strike, defend next turn. strike. Take 5 more. So close. Take 3 more. So, we can all agree it was a pretty scary fight, but with no potions used, we only take like 9 damage. It's not that bad. Finisher's kind of interesting, letting us do damage per attack played. Could be very nice with our Endless Agony. Maybe a Sweeping Beam is good, though. It's a nice AoE attack, good for the Sentry's Elite, while still being acceptable damage in the non-single target fights. Meanwhile, Bouncing Flask will serve us extremely well against Lagavulin and against the Guardian, but I think with Trip already in the deck, we're less incentivized to go towards poison here. Let's grab a Sweeping Beam. Yeah, it'll pair nicely with the upgraded version of Trip if we can get our hands on that. That's right. Looking for a Neutralize or a Trip on the draw there. Didn't get it. Still a very good fight against the Red Slaver. We could have gotten the Red Slaver plus plus Louse or plus Medium Slime. That would have been a lot worse. There's 0 cost AoE. Consecrate does just a little bit more physical damage. That would be a really good upgrade. Bullet Time lets us play everything in hand. That'd be nice on turn 1s. Or Static Discharge to hit back. I think I'll take this Consecrate. This would be good with maybe a Wrist Blade, too. If I'm taking Consecrate, I'm upgrading Consecrate. H to everyone! Brilliant. Feels like a skill potion kind of fight. Do I let these agonies cycle? This be the one of the few situations where it's worth doing. If you've got free sleep turns on the Lega. Although our upcoming draws want to be attacked, so I think I'm just going to start right now. Nice. Free sweeping. Looks like we have to survive one more hit. But all the damage cards are free, so it's appreciated. GG. Not too bad. We score ourselves a Tough Bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. One of my favorite silent relics and a very, very powerful one at that. Do we add a dash? 10 block, 10 damage? I think so. Good with the Vuln. Pairs nicely with the 0 cost stuff too. And I'm starting to be really happy at the prospect of removing 2 cards at 2 stores. Yeah, now we want to find a calculated gamble, an acrobatics, well, anything really. Less fun wallop. Or dash. To be so poorly thought of. Give you a plus anyway. Unceasing Top. If we ever have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. I highly doubt this is ever going to do anything, but Tough Bandages, like that could make a concentrate pretty good suddenly. I will take that. Yeah, also Storm of Steel suddenly became good again. Cool. Not my favorite relics on offer here. There are some pretty good things. Backstab is excellent with how many cards we draw on turn 1. Akabeko is excellent with a couple of AoE cards. Bronze Scales or Twisted Funnel could be decent sources of damage as well. But we do have to go to another store. I think if we're aggressive with the card removes, it will serve us extremely well. I'm actually going to remove a Defend first, given that we're fighting potentially a Knob next. And we have a Deflect and a Dash already. We'll go into the Sentries fight. Man, that's so many cards. Oh, right. Didn't matter, though. Consecrate kills. I could use Trip and Strike so that I can play Dash elsewhere. That's a good idea. The possibility that we might kill that one next turn. Probably should have just struck this one. Make a target stick with it kind of deal. Yeah, I would have killed this one. But I think we'll draw lethal anyway. Yes. Question card gives us more options from card rewards. That's hugely valuable here. How does this deck feel about Study? You need your turn, shuffle an Insight into the draw pile, which is 0 cost, draw cards. Actually, kind of really love that. Yeah. I believe that is going to be helpful. Ooh. Sling of Courage, though. 2 strength during elite fights. Powers up Sweeping Beam and Consecrate during the... We can afford Acro Move, yeah. Sling of Courage gives us really important bonus damage in Act 2 against the elites there. We are about to fight an elite, too. Did remove a Defend. That is a little awkward for the Guardian fight. I'm gonna pick this up. I think Sling of Courage here is, with the deck that we have, lots of little small attacks. We're really gonna need a bit of help in the elite fights of Act 2, and this Sling of Courage is gonna provide exactly that, is my hope. See, this is a good fight for Steady. Not get Gremlin on. Perfect. Perfectly draw these two so we don't shuffle without dash. Good. Good. Oh, dang. Wow. Putting on our best Watcher impression there. And a Prayer Wheel. Oh my goodness. We have Question Card Prayer Wheel. Now when we finish a regular combat, we're shown not 3 cards, but 8 cards per combat. Speaking of... Merle, what's the Watcher's favorite Justin Timberlake song? Scry Me a River. And I think that's what we're going to take here, is the Cut Through Fate. For some draw and scry. Unfortunately, discarding cards with scry does not count for tough bandages. Got him good. Meditate and Spot Weakness are both also interesting, although Meditate's not that good without other stance switching. Let's grab a Cut Through Fate. It's going to be good with the Sling of Courage, especially. Did you hear about the new family that couldn't resist adopting a new dog? They've got a real spot weakness. Oof. Oof. I think I'll take this power potion for Guardian. Let's lose that over the energy pot. Do you feel like I need a little bit of help in that fight right now? Not much, just a little. Ah. So, for example, just discard 2? No tough bandages. Sad times. Right, Foreign Influence could be interesting. True Grit sure could be interesting, too. Exhaust a card. Oh. Oh. We have Unceasing Top? Interesting. Rebound also very good with Unceasing Top. And there's an Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. That I will take, since it blocks for 3. I think I'm going to take this True Grit and upgrade it. Deeply intrigued to see what it does for us. Our power is going to be a Tools the Trade, draw 1, discard 1. That should be more than enough to get through the fight. Your late trip. Let's do this. Perfect. Take the perfect block, I guess. Might as well. So slowly scaling by removing both strikes and defense with this True Grit. It's too slow to really be a win con, but it does kind of gradually improve our output, just a little bit. GG. GG. Alright, well, it feels like one of the things that the deck is lacking is a really big damage card, and how about a Hyper Beam for exactly that? 26 damage to all enemies, losing us 3 focus? What's focus? Who needs focus? Certainly not us. It makes our orbs do less, but we have no orbs. Or defect rares, by the way, yeah. We could take orbs with Rainbow, or a Core Surge for an artifact source, but now this Hyper Beam is exactly what we need to make sure that the elites of Act 2 have no chance at all. I would even be happy taking a Black Star as our boss relic with a Hyper Beam in the deck. These aren't Black Star, but I do kind of love an Empty Cage, letting us remove 2 cards. Get 2 strikes out of this deck. We could instead take the Slaver's Collar, giving us additional energy during boss and elite combats. Or the Culling Bell, giving us a unique unremovable curse, Curse the Bell, and 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Don't really like the idea of adding more curses to the deck, especially not with the Unceasing top. Might struggle a little bit on 3 energy. I really think that removing 2 strikes is going to be the way of the future, though. Let's purge. And the goal from here, find energy generating cards / upgraded cards with Prayer Wheel. At this exact moment, the Ace Attacker, I think strikes are better to remove. Which one's better to get rid of does vary a little bit, depending on what exactly is going on in your run. But generally speaking, strike removals are hard to go wrong with. They have enough money for a shop to be that worth it. Let's see how we do starting in the middle. Not going to start up the right side. How about the left? I think a fire. Upgrading into elite sounds good, though. Greetings! Hope you're ready to die, birds. It says 13 to all. Yeah, I can play Hyper Beam, right? Yeah. Easy. Alcohol. Not my focus. Retain, enter Wrath with Hyper Beam? Oh my goodness, this will just kill everything. Third Eye's not bad either. Hell yeah, give me a Wrath stance. I think I might take a Third Eye as well for a bit of block and scry. Scry makes the deck feel schmall. Go combat, combat, combat event. 8 cards per combat, that's right. Good stuff. Perfect. Pew pew. Fasting plus. Error plus Recycle plus? Oh my goodness. That's the winner. Recycle plus. Exhaust a card gaining energy equal to its cost. Heck yes. Now we just want to add more card draw. Upgrade acrobatics. And I think I want a Piercing Whale. Fasting is kind of interesting, actually. Big strength and dex at the cost of energy. Good with Deflect and Consecrate. Not so good with Hyper Beam. Gotta be careful about how many cards we add, but right now, it feels good. Yes, you can use Recycle to exhaust any card, even if that card has no energy cost. Just my damage on turn 1. Kind of scared of this fight. I think this is what I gotta do. Perfect. 2 cost Recycle gets rid of 3 cost Defend. We have 4 energy. We're good. That would have been a pretty nasty fight, I think, if I hadn't used the Fear Potion there. And we found a new potion, so I'm glad I did. I think it's time to start to stop adding cards for the most part. Although this Prepared is obviously very good. Take that. Is the discard effect. For the most part, unupgraded cards are not that helpful to us. Greetings! Got him. So, this is reasonable, for example. No, wait. Can't use Glacier Plus, I have a Hyper Beam. Battle Trance is great, though. Skewer could be good, too. Actually, is Battle Trance great? I think it's good. Let's find out. 1 copy of Battle Trance is okay. Does turn off the top, but we're realistically not going to get a lot of use out of the top. And once... if we consolidate the deck down a little bit and we want to use it, we can recycle it. Or otherwise get rid of it. Hologram might be good pairing with a... There's actually a lot of things we can get back with that, huh? With Recycle, with Hyper Beam, yeah. Take a Holo. Alright, we're definitely good to go Fire, Elite Fire then, for sure. What you got? Question mark. Oh! You're a Snake Plant. I see. A Crescendo turn 1. Deeply tempting. I'm gonna do it. Surely this will go well. Ooh. Although that's a good hologram target, right? Correct. Mistakes may have been made. Maybe. $27? Plus, like, 13. Trying to figure out what to discard here. I think if we discard Deflect, we might be able to kill. I could also try to Unceasing Top, and we go, like, recycle the dash. Hoping to get Hologram. Problem is we might hit Ascender's Bane with the Unceasing Top. And if that's the case, I discard Strike. So I think I am going to discard Strike, and we're going to trip Sweeping Beam, see what we get. Right, because this doesn't kill. 29 plus 13 plus 6. No, that doesn't kill. But that does! Heck yeah. Cool. Just like he's okay. Scrape is kind of interesting. Scrape hits quite a few cards, actually. Wait! Scrape! Hold the freaking phone, chat. So, deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards, discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Every card that gets discarded by Scrape is 4 block with tough bandages. Or 3 block with tough bandages, excuse me. Amazing. Amazing. And we have a halt too, that's actually almost legit. Scrape is amazing here. Does that mean I upgrade Scrape? Definitely means I upgrade Crescendo, actually. Yeah, we have to upgrade Crescendo now. For surezies, right? Like, this being 0 cost is very important suddenly. Neat! Upgrading Hyper Beam also exceedingly important. That might even be more important right now. Let's start with this one. Alright, what do you got? Elite, if that is your real name. Oh, it is. I understand. Okay, not in this fight. I'm actually going to recycle that? I'm going to recycle that. Not this turn, but next turn. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. 24, 24. Well, it's massive damage even if I'm not in Wrath, so let's be in Wrath. Yes! Haha! Good job, Unceasing Sup. GG. Get a pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Exceedingly good with a Hyper Beam. Good reason to make a Hyper Beam plus. Yes, Scrape does work the way you want it to with Tactician and Reflex. Swivel Scrape? I have to know if that works. We're gonna science that together. Oh, right. No, it's gonna... wait a minute. Because you play this... I knew it! Yes! Dude, gambling chip, turn 1? Yes. That's happening. We might have to do it twice. Swivel does stack, yes. Yes, it does. See. You may live as a warning to the others. Oh yeah, the free attack does wear off before the scrape starts to draw cards. It's deeply unfortunate. I like a Shrug Plus. Not a bad Burning Pact either. Well, I've got an attack potion, right? Hey, Cannabis 420. We take a Reaper. Definitely take the calculated gamble. Discard any number of cards. I think we want to relatively smallify this deck down. So let's try to keep it reasonable here. Oh, these turn 1s are insane! Oh no! I'm a fool. Still turn 1 lethal though. So I actually was intentionally smorting to make Penib on a higher number. Believe it or not. And bit of strength is gonna go a long way here. Yes. Spot weakness is a little unreliable, but when it does hit, it's going to make us do so much damage. Let's try Swivel Scrape. Doesn't actually tell us anything. Shiv potion. Black. I would take a Flex Plus very quickly here. Don't need an Amplify. Love another Piercing Wail, though. Definitely want another one of those. Yes, please. We need to swivel, hollow, swivel, then scrape. That's right. Unfortunately, that's a bit of a tall order. But that's okay. Probably reasonable to upgrade this study so that we can actually use it. Yeah. Not taking a Snecko Eye, that's for sure. Ruben, thank you so much for 12 months. Full year of support. Oh, I should have upgraded the Celt Gamble. Foolish. Oof. That's not the turn we like to see. You stole Dash. This one is stealing one of our uncommons. I prefer that they not do. I don't want to draw Spot Weakness. Good. Didn't. That might be good next turn. Ooh, I could do Spot Weakness, Hologram, Spot Weakness. It's pretty tempting here. Difficult. Looks like this might be my block potion turn. I think we have to deploy the Spot Weakness. Here's what I'm going to do. Hyper Beam next turn. All right. Okay, we'll be able to survive next turn at a minimum. That's good. Let's stop here. $60. Biscuits. No, I can't. Shindo. I should just do the damage. Looks like we're more likely to block than we are to kill with Crescendo, so let's stow it for one more turn here. answer. Do swivel, cut through fate. Try to draw into something. That's 8 plus 9 is 17. 17 plus 7 is 24. We exactly die with Swivel Trugrit here. I mean, I'm gonna die. No, we got some outs. Piercing Whale is an out. Piercing Whale blocks for more than 9? Does it, though? Cut their fate, discarding stuff does not activate the tough bandages. Okay, we're good. We're super good, actually. I guess we recycle the Trugrit so I can play defend. Okay, we're good. I did see that we discarded Hyper Beam there, and that's a bit saddening. Pretty good cut through fate, though. GG. All for One. All for One returns all zero-cost cards from the discard pile. That could include this Calculated Gamble if we upgrade it. And All for One Endless Agony is also a... Actually, no, it's only whenever you draw it, right? So that's not actually a combo. Alright, that's fine. Works with Consecrate, gets back Neutralize, Trip, Deflect, Recycle, Prepared. All for One also maybe has a weird interaction with Swivel, but again, you need to duplicate it for it to be actually spicy, but still. I'll take it. Fortunately, we are offered energy relics galore. Our pick of Philo Stone, Velvet Choker, Dome. I can tell you it's not going to be the Velvet Choker. Dome's a little scary with double Piercing Well, you know? So I'm leaning towards Philosopher's Stone. In fact, I'm going to take the Philosopher's Stone, giving us extra energy every turn, but enemies start combat with 1 strength. Makes the heart a little scary, but we do have 2 Piercing Whales. Before we adventure into Act 4, or Act 3 rather, we are going to have to go this way. Before we adventure into Act 3, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, really short one here. Be right back. Okay. So the really only question is, do I do one event or two before this store? The combats are pretty dang good with Prayer Wheel question card. Yeah, they're pretty good. I guess the event could theoretically be good. I'm gonna take those 8 cards rewards, please. Backflip plus, another Consecrate plus, Protect plus, or another Prepared. Upgrade all would be pretty good. We would be a little bit sad about the lost healing, but yes, the amount of upgrades that this deck would massively benefit from is pretty enormous. Not going to take that second Prepared. Love these turn 1s as well. Swivel All for One only returns the normally 0-costed stuff. Tragically. At times. Already got Trip. Another True Grit. Okay, needs an upgrade, but Phantasmal Killer plus with an all-for-one is hilarious. Doubling the damage of physical attacks on the next turn. Unselling, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council and keep it cozy. Thank you so much for that support. Amazing. Good turn 1. Not so much turn 2, though. Sad turn 2. Or is it? Yeah, it is kind of sad. So we'll discard 3. This is 9 block, guaranteed. Wait, no, it's not. Foolish! That's not how that works. Oops. My dang. Oh, jeez. Okay. Explosive potion. You'll know pain. And we got quite a bit of exhaust going on here. Our card is exhausted, gain 3 block. A shockwave to go with is pretty tempting too. Or another spot weakness for strength gain. Definitely gonna take the feel no pain. That's a sweet power. I think I'm taking this Shockwave. Corruption would be another way to get 0 cost, and Corruption does work with both Scrape and All for One. Well, somebody said upgrade all. How about just an Apotheosis to upgrade all with a 9-card opening hand and Gambling Chip? Should be pretty easy to get into play, too. Purity could be interesting, especially with Unceasing top. Love the footwork for bonus decks. Love the orange pellets to let us play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs, of which there are many, 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 many that we might want to purge. Yeah, let's go. A 1 and a 2 and a 3, 4. Helps a lot against Heart 2. Do I take a second deflect? Not sure. This is currently a 40-card deck of cards. That's a lot of cards. I think I'm going to keep the rest of this cash. We do have another shop coming up towards the end of the act. Second Piercing Whale also tempting, for the record. So, Pen Nib, Wrath Stance, Phantasmal Killer means Sweeping Beam does 104 damage to all enemies. Oh dear. Oh, I wanted to see Hyper Beam. We won't have Phantasmal next turn? Nah. Ekblus. Aggregate, yes! Aggregate Unceasing top, that's a thing. Especially with a 40-card deck. And you know what? I will take a second deflect. Wrath Pen Nim, Phantasmal Killer, yes, that is times 8 damage, and it's times 12 if you get a... Bloody hell. Times 12 if you get Vulnerable involved. I think it's back trip. Does he have 30 hit points? What? I'm just gonna Shockwave. Perfect. Get her! Sundial could be a source of infinites. Could take a sadistic nature. Doing damage when we apply debuffs. Not a whole lot of those that we're doing, though. I think we'll skip. We do heal from the Eternal Feather here. Quite a bit. We have 24 per rest site we visit. Wow. That's a lot of healing. Alright. I can see it's gonna be that kind of turn. On strike. Yeah, consecrate. 156. That's a turn 1 giant head kill. We're doing alright. Pellets with flex potion is going to be extremely powerful. I don't think I want any of this. Frost Orb is pretty weak. Sapphire Key over Art of War has to be. Guess we just like half of this path that we had to take. I don't think I didn't see that Phantasmal Killer. You can't fool me. I'm good. Yes. Fusion's kind of interesting too, but zero cost Scry is very good. With Unceasing Top, especially. Okay, we just recycle this Battle Trance. Better to discard the Agonies, they would both still be in my hand. I guess I would have gotten block from them? Yeah, I guess I would have gotten block for them. That's fair. Double aggregate or double... Let's go double aggregate. Not bad. Worship could be fun. I don't think we want 2 crescendos. It's gonna be hard to use 1 worship in a 43-card deck, though, you know? Now, if we had that prostrate from before, it'd be different. Alright, our last card rewards, the Transient, is here. Discard relatively few cards so that aggregate can gain maximum value. No. And the secondies are free thanks to Swivel. Thank goodness. Times 8. Oh my god. 444. Dang. Destroyed, sir. Now that's what I call a hyper beam. That's pretty alright. What was Warcry? $45 cards. Funbedger asks, is my opinion of the Shard improved from these runs? And I would say minorly. There we go. I was hoping we'd see Concentrate. Minorly. Does feel like it leads to some really cool strategies sometimes, and the access to stance changing is a really powerful thing. But it definitely just whiffs on the card rewards sometimes, and that's the real risk of it. So it's high variance. Yeah, definitely. Prismatic Shard is absolutely high variance. For sure. And costs gold to get, which is often the really hard part about it. Alright, I'm not going to bother for a 125 gold card remove. I will take Concentrate, though. Discard 2, gain 3 energy. There will definitely be more Roguebook in the near future, haters. Absolutely. Having a really good time with that game. Maybe, not tomorrow, actually, because tomorrow we'll be playing Portal Reloaded, our community-voted game for the month. How do we value the Blessing Potion right now? Not particularly highly. Although it is difficult to get to Apotheosis in a 46-card deck, you know? Well-laid plans could be pretty good. For a lot of reasons. Yeah, especially with these Piercing Whales, I think we should take this. We are ignoring Membership card because it's more than half of our gold and we're not going to get any more gold for the rest of this run. So it is not worth it at all. A rarity for Membership card. Josh Brox, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months of support. Let's see what's in the last shop. Maybe upgrading Gamble was better? No. I'm pretty happy with my choice. What's on top? Don't need that yet. Guess that was a good card for plans, maybe? I don't want to redraw these agonies over and over again. Hey! I was supposed to be able to retain that card. Excuse you? Where's my well-laid plans proc? Think about the timing of that. Mess with it. Interesting. Rude. That can happen again. Is Scrape my best pluck card? It's how much energy I have. I think I only have one, right? I think I have one. Maybe didn't actually want to play the... thingy there. The steady. I'm trying to say. GG. Yes, hello Ben. If you try to play something like, say, acrobatics when you're not allowed to draw new cards, you'll still have to discard a card if you have any in hand. If you have no cards in hand, then congrats. You don't have to discard anything, because you can't. But discarding nothing also does not give you block from, say, tough bandages. Something to keep in mind. Make sure that's upgraded when I play it. Dolly's Mirror. Not a bad idea, genuinely, to just, like, duplicate our Apotheosis with 47 cards in this deck. But what if I duplicate Aggregate? Could also take a Ghost in a Jar, giving us 1 turn of Intangible to block one of the Heart's attacks. That's pretty valuable. That's right, that way they can both be at the bottom of the deck. I imagine against Heart double Aggregate is not going to be that good because of the statuses, so I'm thinking Ghost in a Jar is probably a very wise choice. Let's do that. And then actually Swift Potion over Blessing the Forge also better here. 2 potions. Perfect. Oh my, these draws on turn 1 and this well-laid plan showing up early also very helpful. This way. I've never had Piercing Well with Feel No Pain before. It's really nice. There it is, of course. This is fun. Got him good. Incense Burner also gives us Intangible every 6th turn. That'll be one of the attacks of the 2nd cycle that gets boosted. Or it gets ignored. So we can ignore 1, 2 attacks of the first 4. It's good. Actually, no, this is the third cycle, right? Whatever. Do I want a Cloak Dagger? I don't think we want it. Again, Willie plans on turn 1. You love to see it. It's so good. Oh, you know, things. Things and stuff. Okay, do we have Ornithopter? No. Am I holding on to here? Right. Alright, well, we had to know if this works, right? Swivel, hologram. Swivel again. Gotta do that next turn, right? Let's do it now. It doesn't work! No! They're all 0 cost, but they didn't get drawn by the all-for-one. Good to know. Good to know. That interaction does not work even the way that you would want it to. Sad times. Interesting. Don't have buffers, so I don't actually have to worry about this. Okay, we still have a swivel stack at least. That way, I suppose. Not bad. Oh, I know for a fact, Dubla, that it works the other way with Corruption. Corruption All for One does draw all the skills in your discard pile into your hand. That's why I'm kind of confused that it doesn't work that way with the Swivel. Nice. Perfect. Okay, we got rid of all of the statuses, right? Yeah, we got rid of every single one. Neat. You know? It's time. Oh, that all for one! Oh my god, I got 10 cards back? Yes. All I have to deal with is 7 by 15. Do or crescendo. Oh, Phantasmal didn't actually make it into my hands. Interesting. 0. Fool, I'm immune. There's nothing you could do now. Where's that hyper beam when you need it? There it is. Now we gotta finish next turn with the only appropriate way. Phantasmal Killer, Pen Nib, Hyper Beam, GG. GG. What a finish. Be free, my ghost friend. Be free. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. What a pile of cards. 47 cards. That's a prayer wheel plus question card for you. We saw 38 additional cards from question card. 38 additional cards. That's more cards than are in the library. That's 2 libraries. That's an entire deck of cards. That's right. And we got 14 additional card rewards with 4 cards each from the prayer wheel. So prayer wheel alone showed us 14 by 4 is 56 cards. That's a ton. That's a ton. That's so many cards, man. Alright, next up, the defect on Ascension at 12. Upgraded cards appear less often. Definitely, Gamer Puppy. We'll be doing some more of those multi-copy Pandora's Seeds at some point in the future. Since they're a grand time. Those are on the What is it? Exclamation point seeds. Is that what has these? Yeah. Yeah, I've already got those seeds, Krogzar. They're on the Pandora's Swap spreadsheet there, linked up by the bot. Still looking for the elusive 10x. Oh, by the way, that's Gamer Puppy themselves. The one and only, the creator of the seed searching device that has found so many duplicate seeds in the Spire. Here, 1 second. I hope you find that 10x seed. Here. And Gamer Puppy, welcome to the council. Enjoy your cozy new emotes. And thank you so much for your contribution to the Spire community. I had a really good time with with the Pandora's Box seeds that you found so far, and I know a lot of other people have too. So welcome, welcome. Oh, beat Krogzar to the punch? Well, you'll have to pay it forward then. Give somebody else. Do we go common relic or rare relic? That is the question. Doesn't look like I'm going to go to an early shop or even a shop at all. So I will take a random rare relic in exchange for all of my money, giving me a turnip. Making us immune to frailty. Not so good. Well, decent against Slime Boss. Not great in Act 1. Definitely better in later acts, for sure. Okay, just had to check something. Okay, we'll start here. Zippity zappity. Unsolved Rubik's Cube, thank you so much for a full 2 years of support. That is a shiny new badge, a shiny new waffle badge. And Krogzar, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Katamari. Keep it cozy. I like some AoE. Dagger Spray is not a bad way to get it. I'm also considering this Reach Heaven. Puts a 0 cost 20 damage retain through violence into the draw pile. And Gamer Puppy, much love. Thank you so much for the very, very generous 5 gifted subs. Dole those emotes out and keep them cozy. I'll take the Dagger Spray. Easy AoE. See a hologram? Take a hologram. You better believe it. With turnip too. Might have made a mistake blocking that 1 damage. Just take the 1 damage this turn. So, it evened out. Cold Snap, very good. Flash of Steel, not terrible either. But I definitely like the idea of putting our orb slots to work with some turn-to-turn block here. I think we're going to go for the Burning Elite. Orbs! Potions. Guess a dex potion is reasonable. I'm a bit worried about a knob right now. We'll see how it go. Ooze. And Starbucks, thank you. Thank you so much. But the 2 gifted subs to Spilky Smooth and Sweet Run. Welcome to the council, both of you. Enjoy, enjoy. Do we add a hemokinesis? That's some upfront damage. And Goat Cheese 747, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months, that full metric year. You're all too kind. I think we do want a hemo. The self-imposed damage is a little annoying, but it gives us enough bursts to get through these elites quite comfortably. I think we're going to be upgrading our dagger spray first. I'll take focus over dex. Uh-oh. Oh. Seems fine. Allegonian, thank you for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Almost to that year and a half. This mod for Prismatic Shard is not available in the workshop, Azoth, but it is on the Discord. And Crypto, thank you for those 100 bits. So, block take 3 or hemo take 2. This is not a bad hemo. Do I take a sash whip? Gives us a bit more damage and a way to apply some weaken. I guess that's reasonable. Not amazing, but reasonable. Great question, Real Freds. Is there any way to get mods on to use mods to get relics cross-character? I know at the minimum you can use the command console to add relics from other characters, so you could make that happen with console commands. I don't know if there's specifically a mod for that though. Cheesy Wiz, thank you for the tier 1 sub in those 9 months. Shall name our child Odd. Sulfur, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Azoth, and Enigma Engine, thank you so much for the 3 months in that tier 1 sub. You guys are out of control today, and I love it. Probably gonna use the focus potion this fight. Okay, we're waking up now. We're waking up now. Okay. $12 or $5 per turn. Okay, not too bad. We get a bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1. We keep our block potion and battle him? A little bit worried about a knob fight now. Battle him sure is damage. I think we need it just for this upcoming elite fight. Not really for the future necessarily, but we need it right now. I'll happily take an ink bottle, giving us a card draw whenever we play 10 cards. Okay, not a Gremlin Knob, that's good, but Battle Him is still excellent, excellent, excellent here. Do I hollow the dagger spray and use the block potion this turn? That feels like the safest way out of this fight. I'm gonna take it. Tungsten Rod means we take less damage whenever we would lose health. That actually makes the Hemokinesis much, much better. In addition to being an overall defensive buff, and might allow us to take some other self-damage Ironclad cards. Do we take a reprogram? I think that we do. It gives us strength and dex scaling, pairs extremely well with Hologram. We've got lots of attacks to work with it. I think that's grand. Boot Sequence also quite good with backup prep, for the record. Barry Halls, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You're welcome for the streams. Thank you for the support. Let's take one. Easy. Vulnerable? Not very good vulnerable. We're behind on upgrades already, so I'm gonna say no. Be a trip. That's what I really want, is a trip. A trip to somewhere far away. Tungsten Rod blocking these 1 damage hits we're taking. Dramatic Entrance is pretty good with backup prep. On turn 1 for 0 cost, deal 8 to all enemies. I like it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's upgrade. Let's upgrade the reprogram. It is time. It is time. Stinky Serpent, no! What hit points do you heal against Slime Boss? I probably should right now. I'm not going to. But I probably should. Like to split on turn 3 here. I'm doing a Halloween reprogram. So spooky. Do it the Swift Potion. Okay, I'm a little bit worried about, well, this turn. Because it looks like I should be. I can just do defend, hollow, defend, and take almost nothing. So close. actually a much easier fight than I thought once the split occurred. With the turnip helping out. GG. Well, that's a way to use some strength. Okay. Yeah, let's add a Ragnarok. To do 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times, the upgrade is 6 times 6. And each of these hits does benefit from our strength. Like that more than I like this Conjure Blade. The bomb seems unnecessary with our AoE. Gimme. Is this Busted Crown time? We have most of the pieces we need. That sounds tough. Pandora's transforms our cards into random defect cards, and the Strikes and Defends are actually relatively useful to us with Reprogram. We have turnip already? I'm genuinely considering this Busted Crown. We really benefit from the additional energy quite massively. Although the lost card rewards is of course a serious downside. We have some of the basics that we need. We have a hologram and a reprogram plus, and that's most of what we're going to need. We just need a couple decent block cards and a good scaling card. We have that in Ragnarok. We do still get shops. I'm gonna do it. This will make for a much easier Act 2, but the rest of our game could be, well, tricky. The good news is we already beat Champ. The bad news... I think something... Dark side of the Force. We'd love to get a couple removals. We'd like to remove, I think, Zap and Dualcast now. There is a 4 Elite path. Going 4 Elites means not going to a store, though, so I believe I'm going to go to a store and get 3 Elites with a bonus campfire instead. Starting here. Bang, 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 bang. About the same either way. Probably had a kill there, didn't I? Whatever, I took 1. Kelexalbrand, thank you so much for extending that sub through August. Okay, Wave of the Hand seems absolutely bonkers. With Frost Orbs and such, whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies. Yes, please. Yes, please. Also, yikes. It's more like it. Actually, that's decent with reprogram. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. Yes, also quite good with ink bottle. Well noted. Turnip, save me! Thank you. Oh god, Turnip did not save me. Help! Hologram saves me, though. Good. Block 6 either way. Just to block 6 this way. Close. Don't think I had a kill there. Meditate. Okay, let's try it. Simply getting 2 cards out of the discard pile is pretty good for me. There's a pretty scalable card. Good Instincts. Probably gonna buy one of these potions. I think we're resting before the elite. Oof. Law is here. Recycle is here. Another hologram. Another hologram is necessary. Yeah, Meditate Recycle can do some interesting things. Sadistic Nature Wave of the Hand is on offer here. That'd be a fun way to scale up. Sadistic Nature Wave of the Hand, lots of Frost Orbs with Loop. That's cute. Okay, we're gonna remove Zap. I'm gonna take this potion. Discard. I think the Vajra. Yeah, the Vajra. Not gonna take Recycle. Mostly because I don't have the ability to upgrade it, really. Too many other important upgrades, and we're not getting very many rest sites. Yeah, this is never getting upgraded. Not bad, not bad. No. Good luck to us. Looks like a bit of an oof. Unless Swift Potion saves me, or Ragnarok gets extremely lucky with its hits. Doesn't feel like it's worth using Ragnarok at all. I'm gonna Swift Potion instead. Discard pile. It contains absolutely nothing. I understand. Blah. Good job, Lightning Orb. Wait. Ah, it's fine. Does Turo block this turn, though? Oof. Damn it. Can't even kill the front guy. Brutal. Just by that good instincts at the shop. So, about that 3 elites path. This is usually how Root Program starts to feel. I guess I gotta take the card draw, but I don't think we're gonna get much further than this. From the looks of it. Really needed to find Vulnerable or Wrath or something, I think, to propel this forward. We have not found any of that. Also, Root Program has consistently been on the bottom of the deck, and that hurts too. At least theoretically useful. Take that, even though we have Crown, because I am about to rest. Yeah. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Guess we just have to fight Champ with what we have. Kill me? Hey! That's good. Okay, that significantly improves our odds of getting to the next act, at least here. So that's good. How many block cards in the deck? You're not wrong. We have holograms, pretty much. That's about it. Holograms aren't real scaling. Duke Pot helps. Backflip, that's kind of like card draw. It's going to scale well with our dexterity. Like that. Alright, Sir Champ. Good luck to you. Basically, our goal in this fight is to play Reprogram over and over again. Once we do that maybe 3 or 4 times, we'll be completely fine. We're already at 2. Yeah, we should have picked up the good instincts we saw at the last store. I don't know why I didn't. I thought about it and then I chose not to. That would be a good zero-cost block for us to work with. Oh well. See that we're easily bodying champ. GG. Alright, well that was a fairly telling highlight, right? A complete struggle through the act, and then absolutely dominating the boss. Ooh. Yes. That should help us buy time for ourselves, and you know what? This is absolutely the sort of deck that kind of needs a Snecko Eye to save it. Snecko Eye says at the start of our turn, draw 2 additional cards. We start each combat confused, with random card costs on all of our cards. That can actually be quite helpful when it comes to a deck that has 2 holograms, a Meditate, and a Ragnarok. Although it might be difficult to play our 1 reprogram. We really do want another copy or something. Battle Hymn, definitely going to be a card we might be skipping sometimes with this Snecko Eye. Shops are all parallel to one another, huh? Go to this one then? Go like this. Right here. Not what I had in mind, Snecko. This is still fine though. That's not good enough. Oof, these cards are so weak to start. Ugh. Please no. Not like this. Anything but this. I see. This works though. Calculated gamble. No thanks. Alright, give me some events. Okay, I can't take the normalities because, as aforementioned, the shops are all parallel to one another. I don't think we could reasonably survive at upgrade all, although it would help. Fight a boss. Come on, man. Don't be that way. Better normalities with Snecko, they're pretty sad. Definitely pretty sad. Fine, I'll just play it anyway. Only one hit of Thorns from Guardian for a Ragnarok there. Unplayable reprogram. That's what it is. Please. Hooray! Finally! Let us celebrate the free program. There we go. These are the turns we're going to need if we want to be able to beat the rest of the game. Get a shovel. Letting us dig for relics at rest sites. well as the opportunity to lose this stinky battle hymn. I think I'm gonna do. 30 cables triggers the front orb again. Take the over that. So 3 elites and 3 fires, or not that. Lots of good stuff to upgrade. Oh yeah, and we can dig at these fires too. Alright, first enemy. The Nemesis. Wood. Well, maybe not so good. Oh boy. Good. It's just going to be enough block on its own. Do we get back the program again? No, we get back Ragnarok. It's time to start doing damage here. You are so rude. Reprogram for Exaxes. GG. No, not with Snekoi. So, thingy for block on turn 1. Another hologram is probably one of the best things we could pick up here. We could get an artifact to block Vuln from Heart, I guess. This deck does want to remove dual cast. +1 dexterity is not bad either from the oddly smooth stone. Artifact does not block Snecko, no. Unfortunately. So it would block our first reprogram. Take that. That'll be our last upgrade. Can you infinite 2/0 cost holograms? Yes, and that's kind of what I'm hoping is going to happen to bail this run out from here. Genuinely. So do take this? Yeah, we'll take this. Blocking Volt against Heart sounds real good. Transient. Or even just blocking the focus down is kind of nice. Yes, orange pellets do cancel Snecko, and that's the only way to remove confusion. You there, confusion or death? Well, we certainly made Transient look like a fool. Wait, did we? Ow? Ow. Spoke too soon there. Fair enough. Yikes, etc. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. Do I Ragnarok? Or do I Malaise? I think I Malaise. Take a bit of a hit here. But then we're, like, good for the rest of the fight. Or something. Maybe. Virus starts us with a Dark Orb. This is a good enough block that I'm going to take it. Got Busted Crown, I'm just going to look at one. Vulnerable's good, but not at 0 cost. Oh boy. Painfully slow. Please. Well, that's not good. It got to be 3 cost. Damn it. The program has got it out for me. It is time to reprogram. Oh no! Snecko, please! Oof. Oh my god. Snecko, please. No. Exactsies. Yeah, that was 2 cost. Oh, shoot. Dead? Looks like it. Yeah, this deck really just never was able to get together with anything at all, huh? Dupot there was... I thought I could hologram it back and get a thingy, but it's 2 cost. Not... Yeah. I can't think. GG! We'll call that an end to the Prismatic Shard Ladder, getting to Ascension 12. Is that exactly as far as it got last time? I feel like that is. Or very similar, too. GG. GG. It's hard not to feel like the Crown did kill us there, I think. Kind of what I expected, taking Crown after Act 1, but I had to know how far we would get. And miserably failing against Giant Head feels accurate to the past experiences I've had, especially with Reprogram as our scaling. This Snecko Eye also had it out for us too, with a really rough distribution of costs. So lots of low roll factors combining here to really dunk this one down, and that's okay. That's the risks of a ladder style challenge with a shard, is that sometimes you're going to get runs that are just really stacked against. And that's okay. GG, everybody. GG. Would have loved to see what that Pandora's box might have generated. On offer against Crown was Pandora's Box and Tiny House. And I felt like the Pandora's Box had a reasonable chance of killing me instantly, given the deck. I think the Crown and the Snecko Eye also really hurt one another too, because one of the things you want to do after picking up a Snecko Eye is grab lots of expensive cards that work with the Snecko Eye, but because we had Crown, we were unable to do that. Crown really is just one of the most difficult energy relics to utilize and play around. I think it's one of the worst by far. Oh well. GG. Alright, everybody, that is gonna bring it tonight's show to a close. a big thank you to everybody for hanging out, watching, subbing during the Spire, the Griftlands. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Portal Reloaded, a remake slash reimagining of Portal game, which I'm very excited to see exactly what that is. So that'll be right at the start of stream tomorrow. Not sure how long we'll be playing that, but at least a few hours. Alright, everybody, that'll be it from me. Thank you so much for watching. See y'all tomorrow. Ta-ta for now, you cozy cuties. Bye-bye.